Good numbing. Hello, YouTube. Hope you're doing well, and happy New Year. It is 2026 now. Oh dear God, it's 2026 now. It's I think it's what, like, the 4th anniversary of me streaming is coming up in a week. I think it was 2022 I started streaming, which is insane in its own right because it doesn't feel like I've been streaming that long. But yeah, no, here we are. And to a very exciting year. I was going to try and do a big update video, but I knew yesterday was going to be super busy at work, but holy shit, it was way too busy. By the time I got home, I was like, I don't want to record anything. so you have to forgive me on that one. I didn't do a big update video. I do want to do an update video at some point in January, just to kind of like touch base with you all properly, because I like doing that at the start of every year to kind of like go through what we've done, what we're going through, what the plan is, etc, etc. The general consensus is that it's going, like, not that everything really changes, but this year's going to be super RPG focused. There's a lot of RPG related projects that I really want to work on and get done. However, that doesn't mean anyone who's, likes when I do the other stuff are going to be left out. It's just you're going to have to wait for some of it to even release. It's like, yeah, we'll play Danganronpa 2x2 when it comes out. We're going to obviously play Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis when it drops. I want to play Halo Campaign Evolved when it comes out, etc, etc. Like, there's going to be a lot of smaller games as well, so it's going to be a bit of a mission to squeeze everything in. But the general idea is we're going to keep on playing Varlet, because I really like that game. When we finish Far Cry 4, I'm going to leave the Far Cry series alone, at least for a while. Maybe around my birthday, maybe a little after, we'll pick up Far Cry 5, we'll see. But in that space, we'll have something else. So we're going to be alternating, like, when we're not doing gachas, I mean, as in, like, our bi-weekly Hololive experience. Not Hoyo Live, sorry. Hoyoverse. Fucking Jesus Christ, I got Hololive on the mind. Like, a bi-weekly Hoyoverse experience. Like, we will be doing other things. I want to have, like, 2, like, projects going on throughout the week, and then our Monday game. The Monday game, which will start Monday coming up, is going to be Trails of the Sky first. Or the remake of Sky of the Trail... Sky of the Trail... I cannot speak today. Sky of the Trails, let's go. Yeah, yesterday at work was vicious, if you can't tell. I'm still a little tired, but I want to, like, stream today. I'm not doing anything else, so if this stream takes a while, so be it. Off screen, I did
I'll give you a hand.
Finally roll her weapon, and so I just spent the rest just kind of working on building her. Her build's not perfect, because her crit rate is kind of low. I want to try and get her crit rate a little higher. You don't need to worry about her crit rate too much, because through her core skill, she gets a 30% crit rate boost when she enters a fight. So in reality, she has 66.2% crit rate. But it would still be nice for it to be a little higher. Like, I'm not going to try and get it to 70% so she has 100% crit, because no, the crit damage would suffer, probably, trying to, like, make that work. But I would like to try and get that a smidge higher, but we'll see. I'm pretty happy with what we got. The only thing I'm missing is her alternate costume, which I will get just later. I will buy that at some point, but just, like, after the dust has settled from the new year, basically in like a week or two. But I digress. Let us continue the story.
Hey, Xiaogong. What's going on?
Belle's like, hey, why are you on that rooftop?
Right? I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something? Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can. What if... It's just a what if, okay? What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going? Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
but I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story? When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it. And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss, in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward. So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you. Once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again. I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Jesus Christ, get a room, you two. That was very sweet, though. But at the same time, Jesus Christ, get a room, you two. Standing under the eaves, you stretch your arms open towards Xiaoguan. Xiaoguan turns to you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all.
Oh no, this is adorable, actually.
So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me. I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun. Actually,
Xiaoguan freezes for a split second, then, just like before it happens again, Xiaoguan's dark hair turns pure white. It's Ye Shun Guan. She smiles at you and jumps on the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you expect never comes. Ye Shun Guan is light like a bird, or maybe a falling leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
No, the other one. No, come on, she was about to say I love you.
Xiaoguang was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword. Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful and destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight. And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital. So, what do we usually do in this situation? We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe. And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator. The true nature of the Qingming sword's power is built on sacrifice. Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything, to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected. In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiaoguang will never give up this sword, because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone, have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn? She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
I had no idea.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows. All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me. I'm asking for your help. Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine. The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Ye Xuanguan leans even closer, her soft and cool fingertips lifting your chin. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
I'll respect whatever Xiaoguan decides.
I'll talk to her when I get the chance. Whatever she decides, I'll respect her choice.
Complete trust and respect, huh? That must be why she cares about you so much. Fine, I'll admit it. Right now, you're dangerously charming.
Jesus Christ, Belle. Yeah, Belle, you have a way with women.
Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends.
Aww.
No. Maybe even more than that.
So she was going to say that she loves us. That's very, very sweet.
But love is a curse, a trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much. Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one. So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
What exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguan?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with. But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different. Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity, the side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit. Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here. Until next time, my dear Junior.
Ye Xuanguan gives you a long, searching look, as if she has more to say, but no words come. Then just like that, Xiaoguan returns to her usual self. Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest too. Well then, good night. Oh, I didn't really hear the bells in front of us. Like, oh no, we're playing as Xiaoguan, like, properly. Go into your room and rest. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I promised my junior I'd make her osmanthus cakes again. If I wait until morning, Senior Yinhu might need to use the kitchen too. Better to do it now.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Yeah, I'm noticing there's a common thread of memory with her, and she's trying to make sure she remembers everything and does everything.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar.
We're getting a lot of cute art.
Is it 3?
I think my favorite's still going to be like Belle reaching out to catch her, though. That was beautiful. Also, her memory's failing again.
No. This color, this scent, it's not right. I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Xuanguan rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind, the sun setting over Phalem Heights and her junior smile. But those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No, I don't want that.
Ye Xuanguan suddenly stops what she's doing, her gaze becoming determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye Xuanguan bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cake, almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the...
One day I'm no longer here. Will you remember me?
Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phalem Heights? And my body has reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know when you're dreaming when you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body. Wait, I think I hear a kid crying over there. Is that Senior Xiaoguan from when she was little? So Zenless, the least successful of the Hoyoverse games, can make full unique child models, but Honkai Star Rail, the most successful of the current Hoyoverse titles, can't, huh? Okay, I see you.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift from my mom. And now it
Wait a minute, does this also mean that they're actually around the same age?
coming back.
I thought Ye Xuanguan was actually like a bit younger than
Let
Belle.
me take a look look at the music.
Because Belle and Wise,
I'm
they
really
aren't
good at
as young as they
mixing
seem. They're like mid-20s. They're not like teens or early 20s. They're like mid-20s. They're like probably my age. They're probably like 26, maybe 27. Maybe Yesheng-Wan's the same age then. After a while of tinkering, you manage to fix Xiaoguan's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again.
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think.
Also, Belle's hair still being blue is kind of comical considering her eyebrows are grey. So she's been trying to dye, like, have her hair dyed blue since she was like super little. Like, come on. Her hair should be silver now. Welcome to Good Goods. What can I get you? I'd like some candy. For candies, we've got strawberry and osmanthus. Which one would you like? I'll go with the osmanthus flavour then. Here you go, osmanthus candy. Take care.
Osmanthus candy feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguan finally cracks a smile. Alright, it's getting late. I better go. You're leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Yeshun Guan. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle! I'll remember that name. Alright, thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea Osmanthus flavoured candy could be this good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. See you around? See you around. As if to match those words, the scene before your eyes suddenly blurs and your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? But then again, is this really a dream? As this Osmanthus candies I just brought at Good Goods feels like they're hinting at something. That dream just now, wasn't it a bit too real? Could it be that I had this dream because I made osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguan and brought osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? But how did Xiaoguan know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Something feels off about that dream. Just then, a somewhat hesitant knock comes from outside the door. I goes to open the door and you find Xiaoguan standing there, and in her hands is a box of osmanthus cakes.
Did I wake you? I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Her diary. Within the pages lie the most genuine joys and sorrows, written in the dead of night, when no one was there to see, by a girl who's always wore a smile.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day, and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me, 'cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Alright, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that has been weighing on her for a long time. Xiaoguan looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too. Junior, actually,
She wants to say that she loves us, for fuck's sake. Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks from outside. If you listen closely, you can hear faint screams. You and Xiao Quan exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry to check it out. What happened to the moon? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be... We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
Ye Guang, the time has come.
Elder Liu?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment. An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baize can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory of Yunque Summit.
I know.
Hey, fuck the old guy.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
The path of Baize is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next, to the abyss. You shouldn't stand in her way. As Yunque Summit's swordkeeper, wielding the Qingming sword is Ye Guang's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lei Hongzhou a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiao Guang's hand and pull her toward the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised. But then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
If the abnormal miasma is appearing outside Swabian Temple, then the people in
Yidhari?
Heights are definitely in trouble.
Lucy, oh, it's the whole of Spook Shack. Oh, yay, Spook Shack!
For now, I should discuss it with the others.
Panic, really, what's going on? I like these guys. Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and those odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere. There may be a disaster on the horizon. A disaster, huh? It definitely feels like something big's coming. I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phalem Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, other people with mobility issues around here. Monato, you sure as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? Want to join? Oh right, I almost forgot to ask. Who's this person next to you? She's my senior, Ye Shuan Guan. Nice to meet you all. Oh, you're a disciple of Yunquei Summit too. Nice to meet you. Oh, that was Yuzuha. Yuzuha, how'd your voice get so deep? I thought Minato was kind of leading the gang here. Like dad and his 4 fucking kids. Sorry, but we need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunquei Summit. We probably won't be able to join you guys. I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Anyone, let's go with what Minato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phalem Heights safely. Yeah. We probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help. Hey, after everyone in Spook Shack has a quick discussion, everyone rushes off to help the citizens. Next is... Oh, yay. There's Seed. Yeah, this is the main gang. Hey, so one of them's clearly my character model. Whoopsie doodles. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Opal Squad. This shouldn't happen. This is whoopsie doodle. This is because my character model is set to... Yeah, I need to set it back to Belle. As you can see, Whiteface found his way into trouble again. Of course we had to come. When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers? You are. Oh, hello everyone. I'm Ye Xuan Guan. Belle Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunquei Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Whiteface facing... I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers. Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phalem Heights.
Fucking... I need to swap back the bell. I never thought something like this would happen. Hey Junior, you okay? You're looking pretty pale. You feeling unwell? Just need some time to process. I just got a Yunquei Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might come up with something. Let's hurry up over there. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, I can't swap now. So we might have, like, double Xuan action for a bit. Yeah. Right, it's supposed to be Belle, alright? Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, and there's no way to completely destroy them. These black flowers reek of miasma. If we can't clear them out, it's definitely going to affect the residents of Phalem Heights. If it's miasma we're dealing with, we could even put everyone's lives at risk. Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, don't touch it directly. Xiaoguan, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing? Didn't Xiaoguan purify it earlier with the power of the Xingming sword? Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of those flowers. Their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water. That's such a complicated description. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm really saying makes sense. No, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot. Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques, instead closing her eyes and reaching out her hand to carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes. I found it right here! As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke that dissipated into the air. You did it, Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me? A number reported to Senior Yen Hu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phalum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower. It'd be much faster to just use the Xingmin sword. Xiaoguan, don't be silly. But, don't worry, Xiaoguan. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all this alone. At least we've proven these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together we can always find a way. Right. Yin-Hu, let me teach you. After spending some time, Senior Fufu and Xiaoguan finally managed to teach Senior Yin-Hu how to purify the black flowers.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phalum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow. The flowers react to the Qingming Sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the flowers. But your body... Really, it's fine. I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
Xiaoguan turns to look at you, almost like she is waiting for you to back her up to help convince Fufu. Side with her, disagree with her? Oh my god. No, I promised I would side with her.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming Sword.
Elder Lu, you were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Phalum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shengguang. If the Qingming Sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone, this is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
It's so funny. Like, half of this season can be summarized as Yishu 1 is away, so can't just magic fix the problems.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is... How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Miss Zhao? And Luxspring! You're here! Yeah, I heard what's going on. Since it's urgent, I brought this little bang-boo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming Sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shengguang, or rather the Qingming Sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay,
We'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers, and you guys can enter the hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Everyone's scattered to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiao Guan, Xiao, or Lockspring and you.
I may have said that, but I'm actually not totally sure if your body can handle it. If it can't, you'd better tell me sooner rather than later.
Huh? Are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Phylum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever. By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. You don't have much time, so make it quick.
Xiao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiao Guan here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something. You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
You done? Yeah, time waits for no one. Let's get a move on as soon as we can. For this mission, our target is to enter the Lemnian Hollow and purify the black flowers, just like before. At the same time, we've got to keep a close eye on the Xingming Sword's condition and try and track down the source of all this abnormal miasma. It's the only way to protect Phylum Heights. It's my duty as the Sword Keeper, I must do this. I don't like admitting it, but it really is something only you, Yeshu and Guan can do. Alright, if you're ready, let's head out. Let's go. Oh, also off-screen while we're waiting for this to load, I did clear out the hollow zone that we unlocked on Tuesday's stream. Like, as in I went back through it, got all the chests, did everything. The only thing I couldn't do is unlock that one gate, but I think you have to, like, 100% all the areas to get that. The abnormal miasma here is so thick, it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like an hallucination than reality.
What is this?
You're seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar somehow. I feel like I've
is the
seen it
creator
before.
in there? Is Sarah creator in there?
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangbu, I don't see any of it.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just...
The music gives it away, it's the creator. It's a slowed down remix of the theme that played when the creator appeared with Yeshu Yuan last patch.
Why do you keep struggling?
And that's Sarah's voice.
Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you've done to correct that mistake has only made it worse.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banya mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemnian Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
After a while, the strange visions and whispers suddenly subside. I am super fucking curious what creator Sarah's gonna look like. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be the final boss. What did you just hear?
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
I'm also hoping that because we're gonna fight presumably fight the Sarah creator, the final boss, so this isn't the end of either the creator or Sarah. Because I've mentioned it last patch that what I want them to do with the creator is basically make like a Genova-like situation, where every time you encounter the creator, it's evolved another stage. Like, it's a constant looming dark threat over the story that transforms and almost like perfect chaos in fucking Sonic Adventure, where every time it gets a Chaos Emerald, it doesn't just become more powerful, it completely changes shape and form. Like, something like that, where every time it grows and advances, it just becomes a more disgusting, like, abomination of a monster that transforms in a different way, you know? I think that would be fun. And also, Sarah's, like, the most interesting antagonist in the fucking game, and so if they kill her off here and have this be her finale, I think that'd be a real waste. They'll have to, like, kind of work hard in Season 3 to kind of get me interested in again. Because Sarah's being a looming threat in the background of both main seasons of this game so far. And so I'm not really sure. They might be trying to pull, like, a similar situation to La Senora from Genshin, where La Senora is kind of like the only real villain, and then after she dies, then the door opens and you realize just how much more there is to go. But we'll have to see.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Well, don't get too crazy with it.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. We'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
We need to move to the black flower now! Oh no, they spotted us!
Alright, sure, we'll go fight the Metal Gear.
We need to pick our moment and get past before the attack lands.
Is this a new area? Oh, it is. 10 chests, 2 route viewpoints. One way the fuck up there. God knows where the other one is. Oh. Oh. Okay, there's layers to this area. Got it. lot of scattered supplies. Ow, shit!
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Explorer Boo. Yeah, we'll fix you now quickly. Oh, you have to hold it for yellow. Okay. Sorry, I forgot what button. I forgot what button it was to swap for a second. Oh, there's another big gate with loads of chests in it.
The blade knows my heart.
Yeah, you have to go that and then you get... God dang it. Oh, by the way, I learned, because I saw a video, hang on, let me get this ready. That does damage. It does almost no damage, but it does do damage, so you can actually kill an enemy and get, like, the wipeout screen with that. Also, yeah, if you sharp turn... She, like, stabs her sword and does, like, a little, like... I'll look into that later. I did read back some of the lore stuff, and it's mostly just letting you know how the area works and like what it's been through, but it is interesting.
I can relax a bit now.
Oh, and then you can
Try
walk.
using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
This seems like a biggish area. Enemies? No? Okay. Oh, I could have just flown up there, right?
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
It's probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Shit!
Lock Spring is getting a little like philosophical there for a minute.
I see edge. Split the heavens! Frost glistens! Light brings the dawn.
My move. The winning pieces are in place.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not getting the counter. I'm sure I got the parry on at least one of them, but it didn't give me either.
Leave it to me. You're a frog. Radiant clouds. Light brings the dawn.
Punishment time! What are you, fucking Monokuma?
We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Let's get the observation thing while we're here. Oh, there's a... Yeah, that's the entourage. Joanne stumbles her way over to the black flower. It's because of the vision she saw earlier. She's a bit worn out. You think, Gwen, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Xingming Sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. The black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around will wither and disappear. How about we take a break first? No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Xingming sword. I must succeed. Xiaoguan slowly raises her sword, but right at that moment, her body suddenly freezes as if something had hit the pause button. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out. You trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Begone!
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Ye Shunguan walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. You instinctively wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay? Every time I have to come out and take care of things. It's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Ye Shunguan gives you one last long look, then Xiaoguan returns to her usual self.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to whatever's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real. If I can, I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There is still a trace of exhaustion on Xiaoguan's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what Ye Shunguan just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious, maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that's pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist. They'll never know what you've given up for them, and even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone. Let's stay focused. We still need to investigate what's going on with the miasma here. Lockspring, got any new leads?
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
Xiaoguang, please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
I do. Don't worry, I remember. No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Oh, I'm worried about how this is going to end. Because how are they going to, like, plot armor, get, like, make sure she doesn't lose any more memories kind of thing out of this, you know? Like, I'm not sure how they're going to manage that. The only way I think they could sort of, like, redeem this is, like, if she becomes a... Because we know, because of the title and the character description, she becomes a Void Hunter at some point during the story. The only way is maybe if, like, she, like, becomes a Void Hunter, but technically retires from combat, so she doesn't use the sword anymore. Or the sword lets her go, or some shit.
This is some kind of strange statue. Why would something like this be here?
You walk up to the strange statue. Also, after this stream, when we finish the story, I'm not going to put Season 2 final on, like... Because I usually, when I finish any, like, playthrough, I change it from, like, whatever stream number it was to final. So people watching in post know this is when I finish. I'm not going to put this to final yet. But I will put something like, you know, like... story finale in, like, somewhere in it. But I'll still keep the number, just because I don't know if there's going to be, like, an epilogue chapter like there was in Season 1. If we reach at the end of Season 2 and there isn't any more, like, big story stuff, like when Season 3 is about to come, then yeah, I'll come back and change the title for this stream. But as of right now, I have no idea if there's going to be any epilogue stuff. We know, the only thing we know is that the Angel of Delusions are coming up. They've been teasing the Angel of Delusion or the Angels of Delusion, sorry, for a while. So they're probably next. It's probably going to be the Angels. Maybe, like, to wrap up the whole of the 2-point series, maybe we'll get Yeshi Yuan and be, like, you'd be able to have, like, a Yang to Xinguan's Ying. You know, have, like, where he transforms into, like, the super dark mode. That would be cool. I'd also love for Sarah to be playable one day, but fucking God knows. It's actually like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind. The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing, considering the marks it left behind. Zenless is the game where I feel like I see the least amount of, like, leaks for. So I honestly, like, outside of, like, oh, I know the Angels are probably coming, I have no idea what's really coming up. And to be honest, I don't mind it being that way. Like, Genshin, I feel like I always know almost everything that's coming. Outside of the story, because I purposely avoid story spoilers for all three of these. But, like, I always, like, I kind of know... Well, assuming the leaks are vaguely accurate, we kind of know basically every character that's coming out in the whole Luna story arc of Genshin. Like, what characters coming in. Like, we know Sandrone's probably going to be playable. We know Alice isn't going to be playable in this version. We know Nicole is supposed to be. We know Varka is after Columbina. You know, like, we know a lot of shit. Honkai Star Rail, I feel like at one point we did, but then with all the... real-world instances delaying Edo Star or Plan Acadia as it is so much, a lot of that's gone out the window. The only thing we know is that Yae Sakura is going to be in it in some form or fashion, or an XP of Sakura is going to be in it, and Sparkle is getting a new variant. Oh, and Elation is a new path, which officially got teased today anyway, because we finally got trip marketing for 4.0. No Sparkle though, that's tomorrow I'm hoping. And you will know, because I will pop off when Sparkle gets revealed. That's been quite intriguing, since it might get left behind. Story? Michelle, what kind of story are you seeing here? The statue's head is missing, and its body is badly damaged. It doesn't look like natural wear and tear from time. The patterns on the wall behind have been graffitied, and it wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by somebody with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what this statue represented, while others rejected it. And for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented. If I am not mistaken, this statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. They've been bringing up Lady Sunbringer a lot. They've been bringing up Kiana A lot. First generation Void Hunter Sunbringer? That's right. How do you know about this? Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I come from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Roscailfer. What? Is that a... Interesting! Wait. I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it different from Wi-Fi Peninsula? If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. I wonder if that's our Season 3 location. I kind of doubt it. That sounds like Celestia in Zenless. That sounds like that's way the fuck away, you know? In Roscailfer, there live people in Bangbu like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there, and if you're up for it, I can tell you a story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore. Long ago, long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore, Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also
missing,
heard
huh?
a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started.
It's crazy that of all the, like, the three, like, current main, like, Hoyoverse games, because I say three that aren't including Honkai Impact 3rd, all three of them have an active Kiana XP, but Zenless is the one that's actually, like, putting that more to the forefront than the other two. Which is crazy, considering Genshin literally opens with the Kiana XP attacking. With Asmodee. And it's like... Oh, and then Asmodee's, like, barely got touched again for, like, 5 years before we finally even found out her fucking name. You know? And then in HSR, we know about Freebus. Who is, like, Acheron's Kiana. Which is why everyone calls her a Kiana-less May, because they got separated at some point in the Nihility. But it's like, that version hasn't been touched in forever. That hasn't been acknowledged in forever. So it's like, it's interesting that Zenless, the one that has, like, the least... Well, okay, I have my theories, but on the surface, the least connections to the Honkai at large, is the one that's committing to the Kiana XP the soonest. You know? My big theory is that the miasma and the hollow and the creatures within are like a very distantly later evolved version of the Honkai. Which is why some of the older variants, because we do, you know, it's like, oh, it's an ancient old god and things like that. They look vaguely like Honkai. The obvious one being that giant flower monster that you'd fight at the end of Hollow Zero, like back in the Season 1 content. You know, the Bloom of Doom, that thing. That thing straight up is just a Honkai. And it's like, oh, that's like a real ancient being that's like existed here for generations. And it's like, huh. Like, that's my big theory, that all of the ethereals are like a super evolved, like climatized to Eridu version of the Honkai. that have like just shifted and evolved and changed over the time as they've been on this planet. They've been trapped on this planet.
During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all.
I also have a similar theory of Honkai Star Rail, but it's the other way around. I think the Swarm disaster will evolve into the Honkai.
Disappear. Of course, these are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value.
And as for Genshin, the only real connection Genshin seems to have towards the Honkai is with the Shades, and how when the Shades use their power, those black orbs, or black cubes, sorry, are very familiar to certain things the Honkai could do.
Maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place. After being treated like that by those she loves, it's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
Oh, you noticed?
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lucky...
I'm sorry, but Xiao saying this world is hell is giving me the same energy as Knuckles saying war is hell. Like, that's why it's called war. Like, I can't take that seriously from that face, I'm sorry. The air between the two suddenly turns tense. Oh, what to do?
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh, that's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Val, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna
Zhao
be
must be a nightmare to fucking talk with half the time. She's so, like, she's the sort of person I wouldn't want to talk with that often. Like, I get it, like, I'm not ignorant to, like, negative things in the world, and I'm aware I can be pessimistic sometimes towards certain things. But people that are that almost antagonistically pessimistic about everything, I'm just like, fuck off. You know? Like, go find love. And, like, Zhao is so, like, she said I wasn't planning to convince you anyway, so, like, think like she does. But clearly she wants you to be like her. She wants people to think as negatively as she does, and it's just like, give it a rest. Fuck, you know, like, fuck off. And it's that kind of pessimism. They'll be the ones that will be the first to go, oh, I'm just trying to be realistic after, like, doom and glooming the worst possible situation you can imagine. And you're just like, give it a rest.
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security bots here.
How can Labubu be so miserable?
I can feel the tuning sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there.
The line is drawn.
I'm in charge. Watch closely. This is the real deal.
Let's check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Zhao? Zhao? It's like, well, they're gone. You can calm. Oh, interesting. I feel like this is supposed to be blocked, and that's why that's there. Oh, there's... Okay, it's on the other side of the building. Okay, we have to go around. I presume the factory door is locked. You can closely, the door seems to be connected to 3 different consoles. If you can try and hack the 3 consoles, it should open up. Xiaoguan, you okay?
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Roxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Push-pull defense doors and good shot of doors. Electronic oh, right, just find the switches. That's all you had to say.
Search for the 3 consoles.
Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'd be easy to hack. Wait, this feeling, is that ether energy in here? I've been putting those hours into training my perception. Fucking everything's perception. So it's reactivated.
That's the sound of machinery. Looks like it's working.
Oh, now we can do this.
This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
And you'd have to pick that up, but we already did that because we was exploring. So it's reactivated.
This power feels oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless. You mean the Qingming sword from Yunque Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
If what you heard was right, then she does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Xiaoguan. Is it just gonna be Carol found it?
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword. Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
For you, Shunguan? Yeah.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword? Do you want to save her? I can help you.
That's sounding less like Carol and more like Sarah, though. I'm worried.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. But this is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know. Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Yeah, Carol's trying to give us answers, but while the whole time Sarah is trying to lead us astray. That's what the whispering is.
That's the target, right?
Salvation or destruction? Belle. Wise. My precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you too. You will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it. The target is right there.
You know why. For those two kids. I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know. I know what you mean, I do. But...
Teacher has been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword? Is she referring to the weapons used by the Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since Teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that would be good for Xiaoguan. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that Teacher wanted to exchange? No, my head's a mess. You okay? Do you take a break? I'm fine. It's like your teacher's keeping something from you. Fucking yeah, thanks. Do you want to... Everyone has secrets, only natural. How knowledge might help Xiaoguan. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info on your teacher if we keep moving forward. If you wish to know, we can check what's behind that door. Connect to a large generator, power it right up. Oh, this looks like a trap.
What is this place? There are so many black flowers here. It's so cold.
Oh, I fought this bug thing. This is the thing you have to fight for the materials. So this is where you'd be first introduced to it. Oh.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It's my fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have...
It's not your fault, Junior.
Also, I should have mentioned it on Tuesday, but one of the things that came in this patch is instead of having the damage just individually hit, it accumulates up, so it is less numbers on the screen all the time.
You can leave the fighting to me.
See, like once there's a combo going with one element, you see how like the one number just builds up more and more instead of it just being a whole bunch of numbers. It just makes it a bit cleaner. As soon as I saw they was doing that, I was like, oh, that's actually nice. I hope they add it to Honkai Star Rail. The only game where I kind of hope they don't, or if they do, I won't use it at least, is, okay, I'm trying to get out of the way. Genshin, because I actually, like, you pop off when you see all the numbers, because it doesn't happen as often.
Cut through darkness. Perfect timing. Be the mission target. Split the heavens. Yeah. Blazing arc. The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heavens. The Qingming's might rends the heavens. We did it. I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Oh, the red markings, those ones go straight over her foot as well.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Not doing what she always does, Ye Guan stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there, like she could fade away at any second. After a moment she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Ye Guan gives a weak smile, no trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch your face again, soft, but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What do you mean?
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, Her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Ye Xiongguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live. Or, at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you.
She tried. She always got interrupted. She's going to say I love you. She's going to speak softly in a voice that only two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
Ye Xuanguan gives you one last look. In the next moment, Xiaoguan returns to normal. But she still just stands there silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill unlike anything you've ever felt grips your heart in an instant.
Xiaoguang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, she doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Qingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Xiao waves a hand in front of her face, but Xiaoguan doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Oh.
Xiaoguang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Xiaoguan's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she is fighting hard, desperately against some endless darkness. But that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I'd just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Take Xiaoguan, who has lost her 5 senses, out of the hollow.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
I was gonna try and twig that, but then for some reason Xiaoguan, who has been silent all the time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Xiaoguang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Lockspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Xiaoguang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you. If possible, I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
After saying a few words, Xiaoguan falls silent again for some reason, anxious to lead everyone towards the fissure. Man! Uh-oh. I'm curious how this is going to resolve.
Data says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Xiao's stoned for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time.
Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big.
I see. Proxy, about Ye Shunguang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her, they won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover?
Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dial-In and the helpless-looking Banyue along as she leaves. You walk Xiaoguan back to her room. I need to tell everyone about Xiaoguan's current condition. But there was a way to save her. Oh, we can now go to that area. Hey, Hoshibi Miyabi. Are you gonna... Huh? And Yanagi. Oh, good to see you again. Now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts of the Defense Force and some of the citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's the silver lining in all this misfortune. Where's everyone else? Mato, Lucia, and Yidhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those are real heroes of Phalum Heights. Bells? You're here too, Praxi. So HSOS 6 came too. We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunquei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phalum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My tale has had some effect against the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training. What about the others in Section 6? Asaba and Sukaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. This crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better. Oh, I gotta tell that old fuck? Oh, great. He's gonna be like, ah, as expected. You finally reunite the rest of Yunquei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved that the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiao Guang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao Guang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunquei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Shengwang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiao Guang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiao Guang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Shengwang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yixuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiao Guang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Drafufu and Mr. Liu go to talk over Xiao Guan's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. When I think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiao Guan suddenly recovered for a moment. Just a coincidence, or maybe... Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition. What, huh? You push open the door to Senior Shogun's room, only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Ye initially stood in front of the desk, contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell. I already know about Xiao Guang. I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiao Guang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiao Guang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault, but right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all. But thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment. And from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves. The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming Sword, but the creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the creator. And I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already... If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. With one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload. My body has already been linked to the creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can.
I was going to say, you're kind of setting us up that we're the only one that can do it.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunque Summit?
I don't think Yunque Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice. I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves. Not long after, Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like he heard everything, but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you... I think Lockspring, if they do make Yeshi 1 playable later on, Lockspring will be the Bangbu tied to it. I think that's what they're doing. Whilst you're about to ask, Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods. Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Zhao, can you just stop just showing up?
Yes.
She just appears.
The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyuan can be trusted. Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan. As for Yunque Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found. For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
We've got to at least give it a try.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
All right. Then Proxy and I will take Yishun Guang into the hollow.
Lockspring leaves. Yixin Guan is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves. We absolutely have to save her. The price of the Xingming sword is so heavy. Whatever, now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Yeshun Guan with us into Lemnian Hollow to meet Yeshi Yuan. Then use his method to help Yeshun Guan restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's head out. Before I click let's go, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, because I think it's going to lead into a lot of shit. So, BRB. Alright, I'm back, gamers. Let's go. This is probably going to be going into then... Yeah, we're going back to the processing base, and I imagine after this we're going to go to the last area. Because looking at the, like, whole thing with the mystery stuff with the shop, there's, like, 3 zones it mentioned. So I think there is a third one that will probably... where we're about to go to. Oh, can I go get that eye thing now, quick?
Has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
No, okay.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
Yeah, that's all we can do. Hey, Mr. Darkness. Hey, Blade. Not Blade.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as... a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister. We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the Creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the Creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the Creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights. Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around. But I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to
they've never been able to solve it. If Yishuan can save her sister, I don't think this is going to be solvable. I'm sticking with Blade's plan here.
If we choose to trust Yishu Yen, using the Creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the Creator's power. According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground, a place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you. I cannot do this myself. Not just because I've hosted the Creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt. I know this puts you at risk, but...
Yeshu Yuan bows his head to you. You've never seen him put himself so
Please,
low.
I beg you. Save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise. When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
Yeah, good luck, Wise. Ooh.
Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
I gotta put on my best, like, I've channeled the Creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguan. There's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the Creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiaoguan's body. You'll enter an illusion created by Xiaoguan together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please. Don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready. Let me do this. I'm expecting something like that weird void that we had with Miyabi at the end of Season 1. You know, when she was fighting all the shadows. You close your eyes, holding into Xiaoguan's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. In the endless darkness, a familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Xiaoguan's.
Never forget these memories. Never.
Oh fuck, we're in the back rooms. Sorry. What the fuck? Whoa, like the fucking like slight fisheye perspective of the camera.
What's going on? I can't get close.
You'll only be an obstacle that stands in her way.
Sarah's trying to get in the way again.
Not her salvation.
I'm not listening to you. We gotta find a way to dodge these. Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming. Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if it's lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene.
As the sword whip.
As the sword. Okay, that was clearly, yeah, like you got control of her for like a frame there. That was. This game, it feels like it happens the most in this game, where you hear like the sounds for a moment.
Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are you?
Strange device flickers with an eerie glow. This device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Let's check what's up ahead first. This place looks so strange. Like the whole space is fake somehow. Could it be this is all just a dream?
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out. This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever. So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
At that moment, a familiar figure appears. You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Xingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our five senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long. After she finishes speaking, she vanishes.
I must memorize them carefully. I can't let anyone find out.
The diary. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning and learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then? Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Oh.
You catch me every time.
Is this That memory of us after shopping? On the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So I still remember. Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, we... my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemnian Hollow. No, it's going to consume me. Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end. I'm noticing the maze of her mind is looping things a lot. Like, we're going through like the same 3 areas.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory. My hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating. I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone. Brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. It sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything is returning to nothingness. But why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Xiaogong! Junior? Hold on to me! It's not over yet! I'll bring you, I swear! I'll bring you home!
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. Never thought I'd see you again. My dear Junior. Great, you're still here. Hate to break it to you, I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by her consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shunguan. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion, it's all on you now. What should I do? Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusionary space was created using the creator's power Yeshi Yuan channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble. Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with hearing. Remember what I said earlier, piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands. After saying these words, Yeshu Xuanguan nods at you and dissipates.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Yeah, we're literally going to repair her, basically. It was a little Xiaoguan. Aww. With the music box. Is that Xiaoguan as a child? It's exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Could it be it wasn't a dream after all? No, it's not to think about that. Xiaoguan's staring at the broken music box. She looks upset. Miss, can you fix this music box for me? You just need to collect 3 music box shards over there. Oh, right. I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you can feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then. You can count on me.
We've got to move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Just being here with you.
Oh my god, the cinema trip. The date.
Is enough to make me happy.
Well, it really is all about...
Like, Heights is always so lively.
Ye Shun Guan, huh?
Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. Alright, that's all the shards. Let's head back and check.
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
And then that figure appears again. You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shun Guan. I am you. Even in the real world out there, and I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is the final and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us, huh? I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all these past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration, so thank you. But I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within the illusion are the precious moments of memories that belong to us. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? You bet. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find the ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use these ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. That way, we should be able to awaken her senses of taste and smell. Go ahead. I trust you. With those words, Ye Shun Guan vanishes into the wind once again.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yeah.
Sweet fragments of osmanthus waves through the air, familiar scent. Sorry, I was like, I want to save her, so I'm rushing along. Spring water. Mountain spring water is crystal clear and feels cool to the touch. Oh, I guess not yet then. The sticky rice is soft and the aroma is subtle yet sweet. All the required ingredients have been collected. Let's head back to the stone table.
If I use the perception technique, maybe I can recreate the
memory. You pour the osmanthus, the sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. You put the dough into the steamer. A familiar aroma soon envelops the area.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again?
I don't get to read all of that, but her sense of smell and taste are coming back.
Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. And Wise was there, I guess. His scent is osmanthus, and his tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. Thanks to you, Junior. All that's left is sight. For some reason, I feel like I can sense. Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion. As then another familiar figure appears. This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. Is it a fight? I might not be much help. You've helped me so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge his attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you. After those words... Wow, that was on screen for a fucking second. I didn't get to read that for all... After those words, she vanished again, I'm guessing. Let's move forward, Junior. With you by my side, it's like I suddenly have so much more strength.
I remember the incredible osmanthus cakes you made. Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them.
You're remembering.
When I get back, I'll make you better ones.
That's the Qingming sword. Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
This is Ye Xuanguang's fate. Why do you keep struggling through this swamp? Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, will only be an obstacle that stands in her way, not her salvation.
Junior, where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, the creator's battle theme's playing. Yeah, we've got to fight this fucking thing again.
Wielder of the Qingming sword, Ye Xuanguang. Your junior's already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are. I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, my stupid Junior.
Hey, what's wrong? Wait. Hang on, Xiao. I'm coming. I swear. I'll bring you home.
My strength is back. I'll try an attack. Let's shift. The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heaven. There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here. Yunquai Summit, breaking all illusions.
Just want to point out, I didn't actually touch the ultimate at all during that. The suffocation roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is a sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived, tangible warmth envelops you. Then a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again.
Belle, I'm so glad. I got to see you again.
Loading. I heard my fan on my PS5 like stutter for a second when it was processing.
Sorry, I've probably caused you trouble again. Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limnian Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone alright?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Xiaoguang lifts herself from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Yeah, Xiao's probably like happy that you were back, but it's a bit suspicious how this kind of ended up working out. That's pretty much what's going through our mind. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man Black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have. These people are after us.
It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect
Well, we were warned. If anyone heard anything, if anyone heard anything that Xingguang's condition, they would go after the Qingming sword for their own goals.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out, and it wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang finishes her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Yeah, beat up the fucking idiot.
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually
Yeah, because she cares about us.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself. Just to be safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier.
I'm already killing like all of you guys. The fuck do you mean no one gets hurt? I always love that in any game when you get the kind of just give up kind of like dialogue from the enemy when you're already like mostly done killing them.
Something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Pretty rough. Me want to fix it up? Yeah, let's fix. Oh, you can use both bumpers. Nice. I was curious if you can literally do this one-handed then, so I can kind of rest my left hand and check my phone for a sec. Let me to treasure, my friend. I'll do that in a sec. Top.
Through the void.
Or is this just a shortcut to get... Oh, I get this. Is it just to get up here and get to the observation thing? So there's one item back in that room, an audio file there, and then going towards the objective.
Ride the wind.
Let's get this first, the audio thing. Oh, it's not even audio, it's text. Go destroy these guys, and then go pick up the loot in the corner. It's like just less cleanup for me to do later. I have absolutely nothing else going on all day today, so I can take as much time as I need, but I am going to do all of this today.
Proceed.
The line is drawn.
I have seen like meme videos of people rocking teams of both Void Hunters and Yixuan, and it's like, it's funny because none of them actually have synergy with each other. Like in the game's like smile, straight face, like, you know, like they link up together thing, but it's still just like, hey, do you want like 3 crazy DPSs? Fuck it, you know. But this is the last character that they like that we know of that I'm really like wanted to get and excited for. So I'm at this point basically, I'm not gonna say like for sure, but for the most part, I'm mostly just going to be saving for to see what season 3 characters show up. I said unless there's like some surprises, which, to be honest, Zenless of all games is the one where it's most likely to have that, because I think the Zenless character writing as a whole is some of the best for like how your verses work. Like, there's a reason why I have so many characters, even though I don't use them all. It's because there's so many of them that are genuinely really well written and fantastic.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Oh, I thought I nabbed that. Oh, I got interrupted by cutscene. Some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault, since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right.
That seems like a dangerous move.
To find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao? Uh-oh!
Get lost!
Miss Zhao, there you are!
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
You're a friend, who gives a shit?
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Oh, I'm guessing we're leaving. Okay, so I'm guessing that's a load screen. After some time, you finally make it back to Phalum Heights.
Despite everything,
Damn, that one file I was trying to pick up before the cutscene started. I have to go get it later.
Me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
She doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask. Why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by. Isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched on an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising like it was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Because there's enough like tongue-twistery names for my British tongue to try and pronounce. Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly, with a faint blush colouring her ears. Xiao Zhao, come on.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquay Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. Chat with Xiao Guan. The sunset paints Phalum Heights in a warm golden hue. Xiao Guan looks down at the street as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me.
These two nitwits are just going to be standing here thanking each other for everything for like the next...
Alright, it's getting late.
Yeah, it's like, so one of you's got to cut this off and say, let's go home. Otherwise, it's going to stand there thanking each other for everything.
Shu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Xing Xiaoguan threat over the impending lecture. You can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phalum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh, she's in date mode. Yeah, she's in hangout mode. She's gonna spot things not to talk and do.
I've only just now realized. Phalum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry.
Let's head back. Immediately gets distracted again.
Shop over there. Is that your video store?
Yep.
Really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguan is filled with wonder at everything around her. She says at the video store for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights have become incredible miracles. Oh, let me just respond to this text quickly and then I'll read that, sorry. Alright. Did you pick out these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. I've got even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there more, like, way more videotapes at the video store on 6th Street? A mountain of them. Wow! I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones? Sad ones? I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have the time. That's a promise. Huh? Xiaoguan suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I was just a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think it's the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you.
Wow, what a wonderful smell. So this is what incense smells like.
She hasn't been able to smell the incense? Oh wow, her senses really were going for a while. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the Osmanthus cakes will taste even better? Oh, I want to try it right now. And then the Osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Oh wait, there isn't time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone. You're getting distracted by everything. This is so cute.
Everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
You think? Oh, hey. Uh-oh. Xiaoguang gently pats Yishan Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang.
Ishun Shifu, it's me.
Are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Gives Junior a quick look over and asks a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Everything is finally explained to Yishan Shifu, though the part about Yishi Yuan is left unmentioned for the time being.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiaoguang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiaoguang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way,
Oh, stick it up your
I
ass.
couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their
Oh,
tracks.
is this going to be now going into the Sarah creator half of this?
However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow. I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyen's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you... Fuck! Just as he was about to, someone messages, Yishi Yuan, look, I need to talk to you and Xiaoguang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two. Don't tell anyone else. It's a message from my brother? No, I got it too. I would have thought you'd wait until next year, so if it's going to be a break to do streams, but hey, hey man, hope you're doing well. You've missed a fair bit. I'll get you caught up. Ye Guan, the guy we're talking to today, she's not a Void Hunter yet, but we know she's going to eventually become one. Her cursed sword that allows her to be super powerful was sapping away at not only her memories, but her senses. And eventually there was... Yes, I did. Eventually there was a moment where Belle was in danger trying to find basically a cure for Xuanguan. And Xuanguan acted and really overdid it and used the sword. And it literally stopped her having any access to literally all 5 of her senses. She was just like lost in silence. She was blind, she was deaf, she couldn't smell anything, she couldn't taste anything. And when we grabbed her hand, she couldn't even feel that anything was happening. She was literally just kind of like lost. And through some insanity by her brother, we basically linked our brains and went into her nightmares, because she was lost in an endless nightmare brought on by her being trapped in her own basically mind void, and forcibly dragged her out. And although she's recovered, because we did it, we harnessed basically an extract of the energy from the creator, which, is the big evil god in Zenless. So, consequences will come, but we basically used a bit of the creator's power to save Ye Guan and put a proper, like, literal soul link between the two of us. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. It's a message from my brother, I got it too. Senior year has finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically empathize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow the message says and meet up with him. He sneaks to the meeting point with Xiao Guan. And once again, Xiao Guan is the effective, like, nickname. Because Ye Guan is both her name and title, while Xiao Guan is kind of the nickname she uses so she can have a name away from the title. If that makes sense. Like, Shunguan is her name, it's just to kind of be able to take a step away from it and not have to be on that all the time. Oh, I'll worry about that later. We're getting close to the minigames on Yakuza 3 Remastered, and all we have to do is finish Legend Mode. Fairs. I was talking about it earlier, but I've kind of got my general idea for the plans for 2026 kind of laid out. Like, obviously, things will change throughout the course of the year, but it's nice to kind of have a vague idea of, like, what I want to do, where I'm going, etc. And, like, yeah, we're going to be, like, real in the, like, the depths of it with RPGs. There's a lot of shit I want to do. There is some stuff that are lingering from last year that I want to eventually get to. Like, I want to eventually do the second playthrough of Silent Hill F. I don't know what's processing me to finish with the canon series, but here we are. Nah, sometimes you don't need a reason. Sometimes you just do this shit. Like, I want to do a second playthrough of Silent Hill F at some point, so I want to get a different ending. At some point, I want to pick up System Shock 2 properly, because we only did the one stream of it. But both of them are kind of getting benched for the foreseeable, because I don't want too much to bleed in from last year into this year. So Silent Hill F, the second playthrough of that, I will probably do closer to when Townsfield comes out. Which, for those who don't know, Silent Hill Townsfield is a spin-off title that is scheduled to release this year. And so Townsfield won't take as long, because it's supposed to be like a smaller, like, quirkier spin-off. But I feel like it will be a good, like, Silent Hill season around that time to then fit in the second playthrough of Silent Hill F, if you get what I mean. And I may do the mini-game series that has Nyanas as a card. A huge simp for cute sounding anime women who like nerds. Same. Yeah, this is just because there's a whole new gimmick with the new areas where you can solve a mystery by finding collectibles and doing the quest and whatnot. And this is just saying, hey, there's shit you can do now. But I will worry about that later. Alright, let's go see Discount Blade and see what he wants. Yeah, my previous hospital visit. Yeah, there's Shy Lily. Fairs. I love Shy Lily. Shy Lily's great. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of the footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face, is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Alright, do you have to be any edgier with this man? Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew. Look at him!
Wong, how are you doing?
Is that not just, like, not Blade? But yeah, also, that is Xiao Guan's brother. We have no word. Trust, yeah, I believe you. We have no word on whether he's going to be playable, Yeshi Yuan, or at least playable in Season 2. But I kind of hope so. There's no other character that we know of in Season 2 that I'm that interested in. Like, the Angels of Delusion are going to be, like, the side story now, because this Season 2 ends with this patch. Like, we're going to fight the final boss at the end of this, which I think is going to be the Sarah creator. Or the merging of Sarah and the creator, I should say. So we're going to have, like, a side story to basically buy the time into Season 3, and that's all going to be focused on the Angels of Delusion, which is a girl band. So I'm like, okay, so music-themed, cutesy anime girls, I see what we're doing here. But I hope, like, if we do get an epilogue, quote-unquote, like Season 1 did, where Season 1, like, after, like, the main story finished, a few patches later, there was an epilogue that introduced Vivian and Hugo and the such. I hope if this has an epilogue chapter, they use that as an opportunity to make Yishi Yuan playable. Because I haven't seen or heard anything, even in the leak sphere, that he's going to be playable. But I think it'd be nice to have both the siblings be playable.
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even
Oh yeah,
sharper
also,
than
with
before.
Ye Shun-guan, when she was, like, slowly losing chunks of her memory and her senses, she was desperately trying to hide it from us. And it's only, like, now that she's got everything back, like, there was a moment where it's like, oh, you know, there's a giant incense burner in the middle of the temple, and she realized in the few months that she's been down here hanging out with Belle and whatnot, she never once could smell it. Until now, when she got her senses back. So, like, she'd been, like, this had been happening over time for a long time. Her slowly losing bits and pieces. It's why she also has a diary. Because everything she does in the day, she writes down in it. Not for, like, you know, like, something happy to write down. She writes it down like an essay. And then when she wakes up in the morning, like, tests herself to make sure she can still remember it. Because she was scared of losing it. And when there was little bits of it that she couldn't remember, it would scare her. And so she'd end up reading it back and studying it enough that she could be convincing if anyone asked her about it. Go, yeah, I remember that, even though she doesn't. And it was getting to a point where, like, she loves making osmanthus cakes, and she was struggling to remember even the recipe for that. It was starting to get real bad. Like,
So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother,
but yeah,
are you
the general
trying to
plan...
change the subject?
After Far Cry 4, because Far Cry 4 is the only, like, lingering thing that from 2025 I do want to get done now. So after Far Cry 4, it's going to be Varlet, because I've really gotten into that game. It's not as good as Caligula Effect for a Furia game, but I like it for what it is. And the Monday game is going to be Trails, which will be starting next Monday, which I'm very much looking forward to. But obviously, it's not just going to be Trails every Monday, Varlet the rest of the week. There will be other stuff. And I do have some plans and ideas. Obviously, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth lingers over like a dark void. I will get around to that as we go. And then once that's done, the next Final Fantasy I want to cover is 12. I was thinking on it more and more, but yeah, no, I want to cover 12 next, because I like 12 a lot. 12's very underrated. And very cool. And I just love that game a lot. And we'll kind of carry them through most of January and February. Because at the end of February, Tales of Berseria Remastered and Resident Evil 9 come out. And so obviously they're going to become very dominant on the schedule thereafter. So I don't want to do too much, like, you know, this side of, like, those releases. And then after that, once we've done Tales of Berseria, I kind of want that to open the door for me to do other Tales of games, because a lot of the older ones I've never gone back to since I was a kid. And I've mentioned it before, that Berseria was the Tales of game that actually made me appreciate the series, because I didn't really like the games when I played them beforehand. Anytime I tried them, they just weren't for me. But that was back when I was a kid, so I want to try them again now as an adult. Because, you know, once upon a time when I was a kid, I played Atelier Iris 2 and didn't really like it, and now look at me. I'm not interested in Yakuza, like, at all. And even if I was, like, I don't really stream those games anyway, so I don't have to worry about taking any time off of that. Obviously, the Halo remake is this year, so I'm going to be covering that. The Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis is this year, and I'm very excited for that. Even if I'm a little cautious, just because, like, they've already remade Tomb Raider 1. It's Anniversary, and Anniversary is my all-time favorite Tomb Raider. It's like, I hope this isn't going to try and outright just replace Anniversary, you know? I hope, like, it can stand on its own the way Anniversary stands on its own, but we'll have to see. And obviously, for better or worse, Danganronpa 2x2 is fucking coming. And so I'm going to have to put up with hope and despair for even longer. And we'll just kind of ride it from there. But my main focus for this year, you know, not like I've been letting loose on them in previous years or anything, but there's a much bigger focus this year on RPGs. There's a lot of RPGs I want to play. And I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to lock in. Like, 2026 is going to be a year of predominantly RPGs. Like, more so than previous years. Because there's just so much I want to cover and show and play. You know, like, I want to do Final Fantasy. I want to finish Rebirth. I want to do 12. I want to play OG 7. Because I think at some point this year, Remake Part 3 will get announced. So I kind of want to cover OG 7. So people who've never played OG 7 can at least see it and get an idea of what it was like. And what the story beats are, etc. At some point, maybe as well, I might try and fit in Final Fantasy 10. Because I also have a lot of love for 10. And I think it would be nice to kind of show off, like, one of the first huge turning points of the franchise. Because Final Fantasy changed, like, entirely with 10. Like, 10 was, like, a complete turning of the legacy of the series from that point onwards. But I also want to do some Tales of. Obviously, we'll always keep up on our gacha cycles. Neverness to Everness is supposed to be this year, and I'm definitely going to be playing that, because that looks really fun. Even if that game has Mahjong, so God help me. What else is there? There's a bunch of other releases as well. And I also want to get better at the scripted videos. The Five Nights at Freddy's video I actually really enjoyed making. Not every game is made equal. Like, I appreciate, like, FNAF 4 a bit more now. But I think part of the reason why I didn't like it was because I played them all, like, back to back to back, so I was a little burnt out of the formula by the time I got to 4. But when I went back and played it more in my spare time after review, I did appreciate it more, but I still don't really like it as much as some of the rest. Like, for me, the bottom 3 is the original, 4, and then 2. Like, the original's good, it's just 3, Sister Location, and Pizza Sim are just way better, in my opinion.
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses.
Oh, he's trying to end the curse full stop by disconnecting the cursed sword from her.
A special method and can use it to erase the bond.
But we're gonna have to get even more involved with the fucking creator.
Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkuei Summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Yeah, there's no way.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguan steps back, her first turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it. Xiaoguan, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkuei Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Alright, Shi Yuan, you're standing a little more blade there. Jesus Christ. Yishuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. Uh-oh. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance at Xiaoguan, you follow after him. Uh-oh. 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 Let's not start a war of the seniors, please. Make it Suibian Temple. Under Senior Yes command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Yixuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue!
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient
What, you mean the miserable
excuse.
old man's actually
The
evil?
truth is,
Fuck, who'd have guessed?
Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool! To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yixuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunquei Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunquei Summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiao Guang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunquei Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Xuanguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiao Guang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
Can we let the girl you're all talking about speak first?
Sorry, everyone, but maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say.
It felt like, sorry, all bunch of really big, strong people, like, shouting at each other. Can I... Yeah.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
She gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Oh, that's a worrying oh god. Chat with Yishuan. Yishuan's gonna be like, oh fucking hell, I should have just stayed in the office. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that. Even now I still dream of that battle from years ago. The dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hengzhao was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well. That agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hengzhao's situation. Based on the current information, not only would he be expelled from the Yunquei Summit, but he will also face punishment from PubSec. Yet no shit, kidnapping kids and forcing them to do dangerous shit? Yeah, no wonder. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiao Guan has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguan and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Go talk to the siblings. Oh, and hey, Lockspring. So I was right, Lockspring is Ye Shiyuan's fucking bang boo, or at least that's what the theory I'm going off. You walk to one side with Xiaoguan, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguan, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own
Yeah,
choices.
that's we learned that Ye Xuanguan is actually around Bell and Wise's age. Because there was like a flashback scene that showed them all as kids, and they were the same age as kids. Which means Ye Xuanguan, like Bell and Wise, is in her slightly later on mid-20s. Like, she's probably like my age, like 26, 27.
Until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade. When your senses will slip away. When you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
As the light in her eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling, across from her Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
Yeah,
My
smile,
choices,
you
my
fuck.
fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shiyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguan one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiaoguan subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
And it's also why she always makes osmanthus-based treats for us. She's trying to give that back.
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguan seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed.
The split personality, basically. The version of her that came with the Qingming sword. That's a lot more blunt.
But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
Yeah, we know, Xiaoguan. This is like the 5th time you've told us. We get it. You love Belle. Legit. I took a screenshot of it earlier to see if I can find it. Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing, but you're really important to me too. Or the other one, where it was the other personality, and she said she loves you, you know, the same way she loves Shi-Yuan, her brother, and all the precious little friends. No, maybe even more than that. Like, they've never tried to really hide the fact that, like, there's a bit of a... Obviously, like, you can play as Wise as well, so it's not universal. But it is supposed to be that Ye Shun-Guan, to some extent, is a bit of a love interest. She was a harem queen. What score is she?
You're so effortlessly gentle. Yet
Like, there's a very deliberate, like, you know, you had a whole event about building memories with her and taking her out on dates. We've had the whole last chapter, all of this chapter. There's another event involving her after this chapter. It's like, it's all about Ye Xuan-Guan and her relationship with Belle. Or, like I said, if you were playing as Wise with Wise. She's very much set up to be, not necessarily the player's waifu, to specifically be Belle or Wise's, like, interest. But obviously there's a lot more to her character than that. She's not just there to be the damsel. After saying that, Xiaoguan suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
Just don't let Vivian find out about us. Yeah, Xuan-Guan. I don't know how amused she would be. Hey, Lord Fafen! Lord Fafen, who's this other girl?
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
The Xingming Curse. Aw. Yeah, and you can check out her diary. Oh, yeah, that was probably my favorite scene. There's a point where, like, Ye Xuan-Guan, like, before everything major happens of her starting to, like, lose her senses, becomes so scared, she kind of, like, hides away on the rooftop over here to kind of just, like, take her mind off things and think to herself. And Belle talks to her from down here, and convinced her to come down by saying, well, no matter what happens, I would just catch you. And so she kind of tests it by, like, jumping down and landing in Belle's arms and being caught by her. And it's like, it was a really sweet scene of basically just kind of, like, reaffirming to Ye Xuan-Guan that, like, no, Belle's here for keeps. She's going to make sure you survive and get through this no matter what. Everyone has fully recovered not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Xingming sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. Well, a long day, it's time to get some rest. Hope nothing else happens. And in before, you drag your tired body to bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're at the back at a perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phalum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliant warmth, but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, whilst catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguan standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. This is you're surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Is it the alarm clock? Alert! Oh, never mind, it's fairy. A massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Hey, gang.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phalum Heights whole.
Oh, right, it's like, oh yeah, right, shit, the creator. We need to go do our final boss. We can't just wrap this up here.
Not even bigger than before.
God, I hope the final boss of Season 2 is good. It's not like the Season 1 final boss is bad. I like it. My problem with it is that it's kind of like just another boss fight. Like, it doesn't have much unique to it. Other than, like, the ultimate attack it does at the end, which isn't even an insta-kill. You can dodge it quite easily. Belle, how are y'all doing? Everything alright? I'm alright. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice was a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phalum Heights. Must be pretty familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Yeah, Minato. Once again, how the fuck are you not a 5-star or an S rank? Well, I don't have Minato on the team because obviously I don't really play as the men unless I can help it. But Manato's like moveset and kit and like how much you can get out of him is kind of cracked, and it's like, how are you an A rank? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. I mean, I know why. It's because they needed at least one member of Spook Shack to be an A rank, so Minato just kind of got like that. But chatting for a bit longer, Minato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Also, I mentioned it earlier, but one man, since you're here, I can bring it up again. I have a big theory about the ethereals and the hollow zones. Well, mostly the ethereals, and it ends up tying actually back to a theory I actually have in Honkai Star Rail, because once again, Hoyoverse, even if not always directly, there are connections. My big theory is that the ethereals, it's not that they're the Honkai, they're a like offshoot of the Honkai that basically evolved on Eridu, where they couldn't commit back, like they couldn't connect back to like their space force or whatever you want to call it. They couldn't connect back to the hive, and so basically became one with Eridu, and eventually slowly evolved over the course of however many, you know, however much time they've been here. And that's why, like, there's like the much older ethereals kind of look like Honkai to me. I mentioned it like even back when we first started the game. The first time we saw like the big flower one, I was like, that just straight up looks like a Honkai. The much older ones kind of look like Honkais, whilst the newer breeds look a lot less like Honkais. And the reason why I say this ties back to Honkai Star Rail is because I actually have an opposite theory in HSR, where I think the Swarm are like a pre-evolution of the Honkai, and like they're like the Honkai before they like fully connect. Like I think the Swarm are eventually going to become something like the Honkai as time goes on. Anomalous miasma level are rising and it's spreading to an accelerated rate. The model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of Lemnian Hollow. But the trouble is, I don't know if I'll get any confirmation from that until we meet Lady Sunbringer. I honestly think Sunbringer, or the Kiana XP in Zenless, will be our key to learning more about how the Ethereals actually came to be. And how the Hollow Zones actually came to be. Because that will explain a lot, and also either support or shut down my theory. But God knows, they're bringing up Sunbringer a lot more, so touch wood, we will like get something soon-ish in the story, maybe in Season 3, but we'll have to see. Current trend continues, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering the catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Oh yeah, if you've ever been curious what the Zenless in Zenless Zone 0 actually means, the Zenless is in reference to the Zenless limit. Basically, if a Hollow Zone gets too big and breaches basically an invisible barrier, or like a made-up barrier by the people, it means it's now at a point where people need to evacuate and people need to leave because it's too dangerous. It's going to absorb a town or a city or something. So they're saying that, like, yeah, the Lemnian Hollow that you can always see over the water, it's growing. In about half an hour, it will breach that limit, so we'll have to abandon this whole city because it will get absorbed. Standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. That orb over there. It's why the sky is red, because it's slowly devouring it, and why the moon looks so cool now. How's Orphean Seed doing? Didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know Obel Squad is ready for action any time. I'll be counting on you when the time comes. Protecting Phalum Heights is our responsibility. You get enough Magus and Seed leave. What about... yeah, Orphe. Orphe is part of Magus. Oh, Yidhara, you look exhausted. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phalum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, it looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yidhari aside for a brief rest. Oh, dangerous Dialin and Banue. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Freelum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations, the Civilians Group, Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. We need everyone's strength. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, dial in Banyue, leave for now to make some pre-battle prep. Yep, just like the Season 1 finale, we're going to bring in everyone together. Does anyone else I need to talk to? I think that's everyone. I did see that fucking Miyabi and Yanagi are here, but I don't know where they've gone. Because, you know, of course Miyabi's got a shot. Like, Virgil's daughter needs to show up for danger somehow. Oh, I've got some achievements. Let me check that quick. Catch the falling Yeshuan. Oh, chasing brilliance. That's cute. Investigate the anomaly and help Shiwan restore her senses. And what's this? Or is this just telling us about the... Yes. The quest. Facing the creator. Okay, so yeah, we are going up towards the final boss now. Uh-oh. How much have we actually got left? Oh, okay, no, we're here. So this is... Yeah, that's final boss. That's ending. And that's Sarah. That's a glimmer of Sarah, I can tell you. So we are basically... We're at the end. Alright, let's do this. Final battle. Or get ready for the final battle. You arrive at the plaza in Phalem Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao Guan and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously.
I don't think anyone can blame you for that, Yishuan. It killed your sister. Of course you're going to be hesitant to go anywhere near it.
But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiao Guan some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shiyuan, I understand your anger. I failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hangzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Limnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, Why your brother's here also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Hey, Miyabi. How you been?
The power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the location.
Fairy, he nearly said. He gave the fucking game away. Why? Come on. Is this why I'm the main character, not you?
Trip into the hollow to cleanse the black flowers. Removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with
I was going to say, it's going to be Xuanguan. It's going to be our girl. In the same way Miyabi ended up being like the crux of the finale in season 1, it's always going to be a Void Hunter that cleans up the mess at the end. Even though Xuanguan isn't a Void Hunter yet in the story, we know she's going to become one because it's on her character profile.
Bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention.
As for you, Yeshuan, you're way too fucking powerful to also let you be in this part of the story, so we need to find a way to bench you again. Like, that's like probably the biggest complaint I have with Season 2. As a whole, I prefer Season 2 over Season 1. I've made that pretty clear as time's gone on. The only thing is that they really shot themselves in the foot by having one of the most powerful characters canonically in the whole game be with you in 2.0. Because they've had to spend the entire rest of the season trying to figure out what the fuck to do with her to let there still be tension and risk. You know? Like, she spent the better half of 3 patches with the mayor doing important business shit. And it's like, this is just because you don't want to have her in the story. Obviously, you would defeat the whole point of the pressure of the story. Because she would just solve it at a finger snap. you know? Like, it's been a constant, like, almost plague on the background of the whole story, unfortunately. Like, because she was introduced in 2.0, they've had to try and figure out what the fuck to do with her for the entire story, because she would just solve the problem if she was in it, you know? They put themselves in a real funny dilemma and put their back in a funny corner, and they've had to really kind of, like, worm their way through it for this whole season, it feels like.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly.
Oh yeah, the other rollable character. Reminder, Zhao is free. If you just sign in, you get her for free and all of her resources to get her to level 40. Along with that horny Jane skin.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow. As you all know, Belle can reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Each one quickly starts dividing everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that hollow a nice, explosive little surprise. Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is planning, we're not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunque Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Okay, not to be that guy, but every single person in that cutscene was in their default battle idle pose. Every single person, you go to the menu, go to agent, scroll on their character, they were doing that pose. Everyone was in their default, like, idle pose. They just slapped everyone there, did a little bit of camera work and called it a day. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
I do like that our final faction, similar to Season 1, it's basically bringing everyone from the story together into one. I do like that our final faction is, like, a bunch of extremely spiritual, extremely powerful monks. These borderline god warrior units with, you know, Krampus and Miyabi being there. This legendary, like, warrior of, I guess, history with the Xingming sword and it being attached to a legendary sword fighter in her own right with Shun Guan. And then it's just a bunch of kids. It's just, there's a whole spook shack, just a bunch of kids that have a group chat together that come together because of their shared love of ghost stories. It's like, yeah, we're a part of the team, guys. Like, fuck, are you sure? Are you sure? Yishuan approaches Xiao Guan, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu, above all else. I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you.
But after this, I am curious where Season 3 is going to go.
You're all...
Like, it was easy to see what Season 2 was setting up at the end of Season 1. Like, Sarah was still out there. We knew that, like, the Exaltists were a huge thing. And they would have been built up a lot throughout Season 1. So it's like we had threads to go into Season 2 with. We had the Exaltists, we had Sarah. And then when we came here, they then expanded it into its own story while Sarah and the Exaltists lingered in the background. We don't really have anything really lingering in that way for Season 3. Unless you really want to count that Lady Sunbringer is missing. But she's been missing since... Well, we've known that she's been missing since before the story even started of the game full stop. So that isn't really like a lingering thread. That's a big mystery they will just touch upon when they feel like it. That doesn't mean that's going to be in Season 3. That could be years from now yet. After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is the final battle. Let me break things down for you. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, Yishuan will lead the majority of the Yunquei Summit disciples and members of HSL, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phalum Heights. This squad is preliminarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phalum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunquei Summit disciples can clear the miasma. So everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. I like how they have to specify, with the exception of Hoshimi Miyabi. She's like, yeah, because she's so fucking OP. Like, she'll be fine. Based on the current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the Miasma Flare Tower with Chifufu leading Obol. Area 2, near the test site room with Pan Yinhu leading the members of the Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing the mission. 3, the old mining site is Hoshimi Miyabi with Banyue and Dylan. And then there's us. Shuanguan, Lock Spring, which is the Bangbu, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the sitch. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let's go. Yeah, they weren't kidding when people told me this is a long-ass chapter. I mean, it is the finale, so of course it is. But we did like 2.5 hours on Tuesday, and like we're creeping up. I think we're creeping up-ish on 4 hours now. It's like, okay, yeah, I see.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we face.
This is a fucking Call of Duty mission briefing. Sorry, I just look at this like this is. I've just fired up Modern Warfare 3, and they're talking about Makarov. As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xingguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao Zhao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life.
Imagine being a judge during Executioner and being able to hear the dead. Well, yeah, no wonder everyone's scared of Dylan, because she fucking knows. If you've killed someone, that killed person's grass you up.
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I force myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Xiaojiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again. Oh, the Sarah music just started playing. Gee, I wonder who this is.
Child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing. Welcome, my descent. Remember who you are.
Oh, hey, the voice line's got muddled. Sarah, you alright?
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the...
Oh, and if you haven't seen Yeshun Guan, how she plays yet, you're in for a treat. Oh, these fuckers. A bunch of bandits are just after our sword. You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiaojiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiaojiao, you...
Mission to capture the Qingming sword?
We'll do that later. Yeah, she set...
True?
Zhao set that up ages ago, but now she's become friends with us and she feels bad about it.
Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Yeah, if you haven't seen how this girl plays, she's kind of... You can tell she's a Void Hunter. In the same way you could tell Miyabi was super fucking strong.
You're as frost.
Radiant clouds! What the heavens?
Good. Our backup's here.
Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry. We've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiao Guang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible. But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. We'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Alright, Zhao. Fight the good fight. The Lumite Mine. Mysterious abandoned mine within the Lemnian Hollow. Relatively intact mining facilities. Based on existing evidence, this site once provided large quantities of Lumite ore before being rapidly abandoned due to miasma infestation. The exact date of the abandonment is too far in the to be able to verify.
That's where we're headed.
Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is that strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road
only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom. Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No! My teacher would never join you!
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the Creator, does that mean the Creator's power has covered the whole Lemnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share the theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the Creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise thinks up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Yeah, but I got exploring to do. Go, my friend. Lead me to treasure. Thanks, dude.
Huh. Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah.
Christ. And they're dead. Oh, there's another one of those, like, special chests, I see. Oh, okay, hey, I wonder where the final boss is. I wonder if it's at this fucking Illuminati-looking giant upside-down triangle.
The floating boulder should be nearby.
Right, but yeah, this is another one of this. So once again, once you solve all the mystery of the areas by exploring and doing everything, you can access these doors.
Take a careful look at its condition. I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
Let me do the observation. 11 chests, okay.
It's all thanks to Monsieur Wang. We have...
So that's The floating boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
On closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just saying a transmission from Wise comes through.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Oh, you're electrically locked, so there's something in the area for you. Oh, probably in here. Oh, yeah, the power generator here. Thank you. Let's get our goodies.
The blade knows my heart.
Accessing operator.
There are many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold on. You only just recovered. Piet. Besides, the companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. Power of the Xingming Sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the Creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh, fucking the droidicas are here.
Yeah. I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
Free as the skies.
Pure as frost. Radiant clouds.
There are significantly more black flowers here.
God.
Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Free as the
Clear that.
skies.
Oh, okay, so we need to go around because the gates open itself on the other side of the wall. Okay, come back later.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down, but we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted, but maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
Oh, right, yeah, we gotta stand it up first.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power.
Oh, let's start looking.
Let's look
I
around and see
need
if there's
more
another generator
power.
nearby.
What's up, gang? It's kind of crazy how capable she is on her own. Like, there are other characters that are super OP, but if you have them entirely on their own, it feels like they're kind of limited. No, she fucking rips. She is more than capable of handling everything on her own. It's kind of insane.
Almost there. Just one more generator and
We'll be good. Oh yeah, we'll fix you. Man, they're really proud of this new way of like fixing and doing the hacks, huh? It's all I've done this patch is this. Lead the way. Right, once again, getting distracted exploring.
Ride the wind.
Right, now let's go back. This is such a cute way to do the fast travel as well. Just ride the fucking rocket sheath. Why not?
we did it.
And then we can get on that and then use it to drop us down into the depths. Oh, we're just back up here now, huh? Then a transmission from Wise comes through.
Val, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
The fact that Miyabi is the only one that can just damage them normally and everyone else has to do like magic bullshit to do it is so funny. It's like, yeah, Miyabi's just that good. What about it?
Firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither. There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
The sword mirrors my heart.
Let's go.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Yeah, you think?
Something is hidden underground. Warning, command error. Insufficient access rights.
Ooh, okay.
Is Lock spring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
Yeah, he's not being allowed in.
Don't worry, you two. The system blitzed a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy
down here.
Ride the wind.
Oh, gee, I wonder if we're going to fight something.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, even falls silent for a moment. Xiao Guan grips the Xingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming sword. If it's the Qingming sword, then...
Xiaoshan raises the Xingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. But nothing happens.
No use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how we purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguan steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers grows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Xingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world. I'm sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
Lock spring, no!
Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lock Spring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something has awakened within him, and then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Motherfucker, you look like Monokuma. What do you mean?
High-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan. I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Lockspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the Creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunhuang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
This might be an imperfect world, but I'd sooner believe in it than the so-called new world the Creator promises.
Exactly. Everything the Creator and the Exaltus have done is the very evil you're talking about.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his arms as to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down your spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world. I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
Yeah, battle time. I'm at Genius in Arena. And off he folks.
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. Yeah! Brady, I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the Creator.
As you finally catch your breath, the transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in Weifei are still managing for the time being. Bell, please be careful.
Wise has a few final words to us and tells us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
It's loading. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Are we going to be jumping around a little bit, playing as other people? It's yeah, it's absolutely loading. I can't advance right now.
Be careful, everyone.
All right, their fight.
This big boulder, it's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
They're stealing your spot. Let's take out the ethereals first.
Oh, is it gonna literally have us play as like a bit of everyone? That's sick. I use Alice a lot. She's great. This isn't my team with her. I usually have Vivian and what Lucia's spot is, but this works.
Just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Oh, please. Stay safe, everyone.
Is he gonna load now to the next group? Meanwhile, with Miyabi, Banyue, and Dialin squad, which is an insane fucking squad. Yep, and that's loading. It's a shame it can't be completely seamless, but I get it. Yeah, now it's going to be their cutscene.
That's... Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
All forwarding! Yeah! Yeah! Forward! Victory, the only option!
I'll lead the charge.
It's like all reliable and like Banyue's hard to actually fucking use because he has a lot of combo game that you have to be wary of. Dialin's fun. Dialin, you just got to build up her meter and then give everyone a free ult. Next.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, Miyabi. All else fails. As for Jafufu and Obel Squad, is this going to be Seed, Orphe, and Jafufu then? Because even though Trigger and Soldier 11 are about, it's like, no, they're going to give you some of like the premium characters for a bit. Yes. And this is going to be some bad memories because this is, yeah, I'll say this is where they took down Isolde.
Our attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
Everyone.
Oh no, it's with Trigger. It's not Jafufu. I get fucked Jafufu then. Yeah, I'll use my gold Trigger.
Obel Squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
Not over yet.
No way out.
Eradication mode activated.
Come say hello to my fist.
Come say hello to my fist. Oh, Seed, they'll never make me hate you. I love
so
Seed.
many.
She's such a charming little character.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh, shit. Heard by a wave of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just exhaustion and pressure weighs down everyone. A calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in the world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire. Move forward.
Isolde.
Oh, am I hallucinating?
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes, crossing the boundaries of time and death, seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh. Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy long buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together, burn vividly once more. Literally the arena we fought Isolde in. Yeah, had to load, yep.
Getting slow, Magus. The you I remember would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Yeah, I'm noticing there's a lot.
Pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out. Damn, they just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Because everyone's about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone.
Oh, hell yeah.
Normal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work. I just spoke to Bell and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side, too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing the news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with.
Right, Alice?
I'll do my best.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This hall reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, back with us, Xiaoguan and Belle's side. He has to load. And we're going to continue our pursuit of Lock Spring. I hear I'm going to call him Spring Lock because I'm like, no, other way around. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echo in all directions. Ethereals surge forward like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma, seeping out like a giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguan keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Hey!
Summit, here to assist.
The whole fucking Abelian and the wolves here? Fucking, okay.
What are you doing here?
I may still hold resentment toward Yunque's summit, but with Wei-Fei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashra, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Yao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiaoguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao...
You need a teammate, so it's not just you. So we can use the game mechanics to actually fight the final boss properly.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
And also because both of these are the limited characters of this patch, so of course they're both going to be prevalent in the main fight.
No matter what the creator really is, we'll face it together.
You enter the mine with Xiaoguan and Xiao Zhao.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens.
Okay, we can't go back.
So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
We're approaching the end now.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
How much more have we got? Oh, really not much. Really not much. Okay. This is going to be a fight, I assume. After a while, you finally catch up with Lockspring. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you, no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right. This is my plan. As you know, the Xingming Sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Yeshuangguan, keeper of the Xingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Yeshuangguan. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Xingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Phalum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. You, and your only bargaining chip is the Xingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me was to have to arrive here with the Xingming Sword Keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's powers to restore her senses. So her losing her senses is part of your plan too? Of course! What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You could probably tell that she also supports the creator. There's no way she would side with you guys. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand.
Lockspring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lockspring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. Shit! If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Phalum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Yeah, it's like, this is like cataclysmic. We gotta stop God. We're at the end of the RPG.
Saving New Eridu, huh?
I saw that there was like a detour over here. Somebody doesn't have this.
Ride the wind. You can leave the fight.
You know what? We haven't had Zhao in a minute. Let me do her funny run. I love her funny run. It's so fucking stupid.
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct. Why didn't...
Yes, there it is. Because it showed the box. Yeah, her fallback, like when she does that, like her dumbass just falling on her ass holding the sword. That does damage. It does like barely any, but it does damage. Also, if you try and change direction, she stabs the sword in and like spins around it. It's hilarious. She's got like one of the funniest run animations in the game. I love it.
Stand down.
The enemy looks kind of tough.
You're a frost. Split the heavens.
Damn.
Ride the wind.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How do you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
Mind and body as one.
Oh, that's absolutely final rest. Yeah, that's a load screen. This is final rest. Before we go into the final boss. Alright, I'm going to take one last bathroom break then, and then we'll do this. So, BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let's go.
Miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
The provenance of malice.
Settled now. Let's keep going.
Where the creator slumbers and where the creator awakens. This place is the root of countless calamities, where hollow praises are written in volumes and absurd salvation is woven into being.
Oh, whoa! It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy? This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer.
Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity. When Lady Sunbreak,
I didn't even get to read that before it fucking went. Jesus Christ.
An absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
His gaze grows distant, and it feels as though the words pull everyone back in an instant. The city burns beneath a leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Ahead, a frail woman clutches a clan tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Then an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Wilson continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence, no hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive.
Yeah, that sounds like Kiana.
To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
I was really thinking he was about to say bury the light. I was about to say, no, we gotta fight him.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch.
Yeah, and it's got all the moves you can do in that one event from the last patch.
Everything will be proven.
Split the heavens! Split the heavens!
Lock on. Execute.
Punishment time!
Destruction is the price of eternal peace!
This is necessary for
your ideals are rapidly fragile.
My blade cuts down evil! My spirit soars in the sky! Split the heavens! Let this sword array send you away!
Oh, that's it. We're not going to talk to... We just destroyed him? Oh.
Lock spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
Alright, we ready, gamers?
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. Before it's too late.
Now this is like a fucking arena. The season 1 final boss was just on a fucking port.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow at the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
Time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently rubs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go!
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind. If you do this, you'll also...
Come with me to oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head-on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you. Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as...
Yeah, it was the same as when it was Vivian. She's never gonna let one of her friends die.
I will bring you home. See? I got you, Senior.
Oh, Sarah, what have you become?
Sarah? That thing... it has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
I call this move Funny Slash Combo!
Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. Oh shit. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state where the enemy can continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defense or evade. After you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills using Vital View, the agent's subsequent skill hits the enemy attacks, it will inflict a shutdown effect, doing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for an active character. During control skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. Oh my fucking god. It's a skill check. It's, hey, you gotta fucking wisen up now. So no longer have flash indicators. Oh, and then look, they're completely frozen. And then you have to parry the upcoming attack. Oh, Jesus.
Welcome.
Primary note, they will not accumulate days for having an enemy shield, and will all make revert to normal state after the shield's ended.
Your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
The defiant shall be erased.
The sword follows my will and wins howl in the heaven! Frost fortunes! Let this sword array send you away!
Did it?
We haven't done it, that's just phase 1.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
I'm worried because she's keeping her eyes closed. I'm worried about why they're hiding her eyes. For those who don't know, aren't in as much of the universe, eyes always matter. Fucking yeah. Eyes always matter. They give away too much. She's a fucking Heresher of the Void. She has absorbed... Yeah, she's absorbed a genuine chunk of Kiana's real power.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
No matter what, we have to hold on. Everyone, be careful!
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, it's a cutscene.
Bell! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Fuck yeah, let's do this.
All squads are doing their best to destroy the boulder. You guys, you have to hold on.
Necessary for victory.
We did it! BlueSky squad has destroyed their boulder!
Oh shit, you get a completely free stun as and when they break each boulder.
Waiting for your good news next! Thank you, everyone! Through! Radiant cloud!
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes sides made it too! That's all of them! The boulders are destroyed!
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, hero.
Are you okay?
Jesus, Sarah. She's not gonna give up for anything.
Absorbing the Qingming sword's power! Only by truly mastering the power of the sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning on using it again!
Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Fools. One day,
It's finally done.
Damn. Oh. When Zenless hits, it hits, dude. When Zenless hits, it hits. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
I honestly can't wait to learn that fucking fight against Sarah. That whole control mode thing, or whatever it was called, the control state, that's so fucking cool. Because it's the whole point is that it installs fear, because it immediately, there's no hesitation, no delay. It immediately demands perfection, and you just have to hit it. Like, there's no room for error, there's no room for, catching your breath. It's just a fucking meteor comes at you, and you've got to fucking hit it, you know? And that's cool. That keeps you on your edge. It's like, oh shit, no, Zenless is doing more shit with its base mechanics to really stretch its skill level. Because that is what that is. That's not a reflex test. That's a skill test. And that's about not losing your nerve. Because you can only dodge once, and you can only parry once. And you've got to survive. It's like, that's fucking sick. That's cool. You have to really, hold your nerve together and actually use your knowledge and use your game knowledge of how to use your character and whatnot to fucking pull through. I can't wait to learn that fight.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And to you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
Is this gonna be
the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and
they've met full synergies, now the Qingming Sword's gonna stop draining her memories? Xiaoguan lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking at Xiaoguan's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
Sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream. In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done, but I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark. and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens.
Also, can't help but notice, Belle, you got cut the fuck up and you're completely back to normal and fine. You and Xiao Guan exchange a knowing smile. Just then you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Oh, is it gonna spit Sarah back out?
Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have to respond to Xiao Guan and Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For in the strands of the phantom is your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher?
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared at. I see. You? Adu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eradu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crash into your mind.
Are these teachers' memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to. Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... my head and my eyes...
Oh, is this about how we became us? Oh, this is how we got that golden energy and can, like, save lives and shit. And undo the corruption.
Are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his senses fingering wildly. This is a great shot for a fucking bang boo. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion. I didn't get to read all of that. Like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he was followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind, the frail girl, burdened with the cruelest fate, still staggering to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead. And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void. Without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his senses finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Oh, is that going to be the Season 3 thing then? Yokais. As yokais in the AI core yokai. Lockspring's senses flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sounds fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Because we have Fairy, our AI companion, but we never really got into the fact that there were multiple, so I guess that's what Season 3 is going to be. It's going to be the evil AI program. Together with Xiao Guan and Xiao Zhao, you return to Phalum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that hasn't seen in a while brings a feeling of a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking a few steps, she stops. She stands in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will... what to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Zhao Zhao and Zhao Guan exchange a smile just then two familiar figures appear. Oh, hey, you two.
Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phalum Heights have wrapped up, and we were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving!
Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dial in and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guan can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Belle, you should be back at Phalum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point.
They're gonna make her a Void Hunter. This is it. Yeah, they're gonna like coronate her as a Void Hunter.
We never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor,
Yep, it's official.
Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
She instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help. Don't overthink it. Choose what you truly want.
Don't think about what others expect of you, or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Zhao Guan has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yeah, Shuangguan's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've...
Oh, the lines are mixed the wrong way around again.
Isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it's almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks attention.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
Oh, great. Well, they've cottoned on. They're like, hey, why is it all the Void Hunter weapons are like turbo cursed? Like, they fucking...
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to tops, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
The mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given.
Shunguan, you could have dressed up a little bit for the occasion, not just bring your usual. Come on.
People need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shengguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
Yeah, because Belle loves you as much as you love her.
I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find
Hang on, how's he
reasons
back to normal? Hang on a fucking minute.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies. Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shengguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shengguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Thunderous applause fills the halls, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying the highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. Oh, I didn't get to read all that. Schumann takes one last lingering look at the figure. Trace a hesitation. He turns around and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades in the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else.
Yeah, because she never looked just for herself.
The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world.
Aww.
I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
Situation is settled for now, and Phalum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon. Yeah, when did that close?
The story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Credit roll. Oh, no. You know, at the end of Season 1 where it did, like, the whole panning shot with the credits? I was expecting that. Hey, Belle, you made it. Zhao Guan's about to head out to her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunquei summons Garrett at Swivian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Xingming Arbiter. Ye Xuan Guan. What an epic title. What's the one in the middle? Xingming Arbiter. Oh, that is a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Xingming Arbiter probably refers to how Zhao Guan's mastered the Xingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Ishin Muga. Which is funny because, you know, that never got brought up until now. It sounds pretty cool when you get a title like that. Huh? Me? Okay, it's getting late. Let's head to Swabian Temple and meet Xiao Guan and the others. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Wise. Oh, she looks all sad just to say goodbye. Oh, and the brother's like literally back to normal completely.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Shi Yuan steps in forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiao Guan's clothes. Like a proud mother.
As your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiao Guan, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiao Guan, Ye Shi Yuan, and Yu remain. At last, Xiao Guan turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
Yeah, I've noticed and mentioned this, that there's a trend with these cursed swords and them taking something from you. And that when the Void Hunters contain just enough, they become so powerful that they can become Void Hunters.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond.
Is that where Season 3 is going to go then? Looking into the Void Hunter weapons with yokai being the main threat?
I want to uncover these secrets.
I wonder what kind of location we'll have for Season 3 then.
Xiaoguang.
Either way, I hope
what you told me
Ye Xuan Guan has more of a presence moving forward as well, and this isn't just a, okay, you're done, bye.
I'll allow myself to be happy.
Ye Shi Yuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head, like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that. If possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiao Guang and Junior Bell.
Point at yourself, eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiao Guang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Ye Shi Yuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Xiao Guan a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baitza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Lu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice, actually. It means we're connected by fate. A destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. The other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiao Guan takes a deep breath, then uncharacteristically spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special, and that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiao Guan to her room.
Oh.
Are these? I've got to do my best voice here. My voice that's slowly getting more tired. All photos we took? You've organised them all. That's right, it's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung, cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiao Guan freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over these captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Oh, I remember this. A precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunters... Well, I remember taking a photo of this group, I should say. This is a separate one in the story. In the photo, Xiaoguan is smiling gently. Everyone at the Yunkwei summit looks happy, and even Ye Shiyuan's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. Oh yeah, he's in the back. I was like, where is he? In the background, the mayor is busy preparing the upcoming ceremony. No one knows that there will be tougher challenges ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an important memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop. The gentle melodies we listened to together.
Yeah, this is all from the event from the last patch, all the dates you could basically take Xuanguan on. You could take it to the flower shop. Taking it to the movies was kind of cute.
I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always leave their mark.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Belle is like at some point Ye Xuanguan's got to catch on to like how much Belle genuinely loves her, right? Like from the start, like she's been a close friend, she's always supported every decision she's made, she's always like defended her and spoken up for her even when she's not around. Like she's taken her out on all these play dates. Every photo she's taken together, she's framed and put on a wall to give us a big gift to Ye Xuanguan. Like she's literally saved her life like twice. Like at some point, Ye Xuanguan, you gotta realize Belle's for keeps here. Like Xiaoguan chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguan relive the stories behind each photo, and at last the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Like I'm not gonna hug her. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguan tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
Like, the two options were bye or give her a hug. Come on.
Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Xiaoguan smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. Xiaoguan's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly. Though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguan's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkwei Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason my eyes been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should have talked to Wise about it. Oh, what, you mean after all the crazy stuff? Belle, perfect timing. Got something to tell you. I got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Ah, gee, you think? It's almost like it's their big evil one god monster and they need to figure out how to keep it relevant. So yeah, the creator, I said it before, I think what they're going to do with the creator is make it effectively like a Genova monster, where it's going to be a different form every time we fight it. Not the creator. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. I mean, it isn't, it's just name. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Xiaoguan's body. Seems like it was only using Xiaoguan as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Xiaoguan must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguan, Belle. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as the Sunbringers. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it's almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just how powerful the enemies were up against. But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. But there must be more to this story. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the Teacher kept mentioning, the Xingming sword and the Cursed Blade Tailness, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's sitch. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
The fuck's with this music?
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator.
I think a glimmer of the creator is in her.
Sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway.
I think a glimmer of the creator is as nestled in Belle.
Get some rest, okay?
And that's what that was. Oh shit. She just activated her Sharingan. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of good threads left for Season 3 then. Because we've got that there's another AI like Fairy that's against us called Yokai. We've got the fact that the creator we took down is not the real creator. So there's that demon god is still out there. God, this music rips. We've got the thing with Carol, their old teacher, who might have had a very heavy hand in the fall of the old capital. Basically, what led to Eridu being in the situation it's in. And now we've got potentially a glimmer of the creator still nestled inside Belle. Okay, Season 3 could be interesting. Season 3 could be dark as well, but Season 3 could be very interesting.
Belle.
And Wise knows, because he fucking saw it. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
Can you see it?
And, oh yeah, and the talk of the cursed swords, with Tailless and the Xingming sword. Tailless being...
was their creation. The messenger.
Miyabi's sword.
I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out, and another grows. How ridiculous.
There's a lot that Season 3 could go into. I'm very curious to see where this goes.
Yet driven.
As we get our Ocelot post-credit talk.
Power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunque's summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Dun dun dun. Oh yeah, you can access all the areas. Oh, we don't have a credits? At the end of Season 1, you had a credit roll. Look how big this story chunk was. You no wonder it took 2 streams. And this stream's like, I think, just pushing 6 hours. And, oh, okay. Hey, it says follow-up content, stay tuned. So there is going to be an epilogue chapter to come at some point then. In the same way, Season 1 had a 2-part epilogue with Bury Your Tears with the Past. Like, after the finale. Gold trophy, I'll always remember you. Cool. play all of these games in full modded lol fairs. As a whole, then, because we didn't get our credit screen, so I'll just give it here. As a whole, I prefer Season 2 over Season 1. I do have a few gripes with its pacing, but I feel like in the later chapters, they acknowledged that there was a few issues with the pacing and made efforts to try and correct it as they went. Because the biggest thing is that 2.1, 2, and 3, all their stories, although the individual stories were different, the way they were told was identical. What? Gonna be Shizuna from Trails Love Fez. And what I mean is, all of them was, you went into the Hollow, discovered a mystery that required you to leave. You return, thinking you can solve it, there's a twist that requires you to leave. You return for the third visit, and you then solve the problem, the story ends. And that was 2.1, that was 2.2, that was 2.3. And it became redundant. Like, you knew how it was going to play out. You knew it's like, oh, here's the mystery. Oh, here's the plot twist. Oh, here's the... And people, like, criticized it. And I liked that the past two updates, you know, like 2.4 and this one, made a real conscious effort to correct that and kind of, you know, keep you guessing and, you know, make the pace a little less, like, locked in place like that. But as a whole, no, the story is a lot more interesting than Season 1 because it doesn't have to do a bunch of establishment anymore. There's less characters than in Season 1, but I feel like they use that to their advantage to make it more focused on the individual characters. Like, Season 1 had a lot of moments where, like, they would just introduce a character and they'd have their own little side story and it had no real relevance to the main story and then that was it. You know, I love Astra and Evelyn. Their story means nothing to the main story, you know? And so they shrunk the cast down for Season 2, but made it so that everyone inside it could be important. And that's what I mean. There's a lot of things about Season 2 that I think was better. I think the only thing that Season 2 kind of got bit on was where they wanted to make all the areas like these super giant explorable like things. The side content outside of the events suffered for it. Like, it's nowhere near as bad as what Amphorius got in Honkai Star Rail, where that one you just do the main story and that's fucking it. You have all the events still. It's just Season 1 had so many side quests that came with every single patch. Most of them involved the TV mode, but you still got them. Season 2 has kind of none of that. Your side quest is just expert. But yeah, like, as a whole though, like I said, the only Virgil in gacha gaming is Virgil himself, because he became playable in Punishing Grey Raven. Running up against the wall in my novels. That happens sometimes. I end up like sometimes taking a step back if I struggle with something when I'm writing, and okay, what can I do here? How can I reapproach it, etc. Like, sometimes I end up like going backwards a chapter. Oh, hey, one other thing I can talk about. This mechanic, more of this. I love Control. I think Control is a fantastic gimmick to work against. The idea that they can put you in an instant spot where you no longer get any indicator of dodge and parry timings, and you only get one dodge and one parry total. If you miss your chance, you're locked in place and your character cannot act, and so is open to every single attack in the full strike. So it's an instantaneous, full-on, you need to focus, but you can't panic, because if you panic and waste your dodge or waste your parry, you're just stuck. I love that. That puts all of the mechanics of the game to such a sudden chokehold you need to have the nerve to keep on top of. So, like, more of this. Even if it only comes up when we're fighting the creator, more of this, because this is such a cool mechanic. Imagine dropping a reveal and trying to write a low stage. Oh, no, I get that. Well, the thing is, I don't do it personally, because I just do it in my note-taking, but a lot of... This is why you see it happen sometimes in, like, film, where if you look in the behind the scenes, they end up filming the scenes out of order. They either build up and up and up the tension, or they do the hardest scene first. But they don't necessarily just do it from scene 1, 2, 3, 4 all the way to the credits. They do it, they write it or work it when they do it in a way where the things that they're more hyped for, they either work towards, or they can figure it out. They do it first so they can figure out the cooldown with more time. So that might be like an idea or a suggestion potentially for you in that regard. I said, I personally don't do that. I'm very one chapter at a time, but you can see why people do that. Like, it happens a lot in film. Oh, hey, speaking of, hey, look, here's the side quest. So it's like, just go into the Hollow and do a thing. And that's the main event, which is spend more time with our not girlfriend. Even though, like, they told us, like, a million times, right? It's like, oh, yeah, no, they straight up just love you. It's just they can't say it because Chinese-made games, so they can't have lesbians. Oh, and the bonus reward for beating the quest is update. But yeah, just to kind of wrap up my points and save me rambling, because I do want to wrap up because I'm getting a little hungry as well. As a whole, I prefer season 2 over season 1, and it's not even close. My favorite actual episode of it is this one has recency bias, so I'm hesitant to say this one, but I absolutely love this story. I love the journey Ye Xuanguan goes on, and the fact that, like, you see the consequences of the cursed sword firsthand. You see her lose temporarily all 5 of her senses. That you see her lose glimmers of her memories here and there. I love that. The other one I loved was Isolde's chapter, or the Oval Squad, the military chapter. Because it's very self-contained, but I love that, like, you really get to understand what Isolde is going through. You understand why she then betrays the squad and murders, like, her superior officer, and then everything leading to her forcing Orphe to kill her at the end. Like, it was just such a well-rounded, like, self-contained story that genuinely kind of, like, brought me to tears when it got to it, because it's, like, the first, like, Zenless chapter that really had, like, that Honkai seal of approval for me. Like, that Hoyoverse, this is them in full motion kind of moment, if that makes sense. Like, they've had great stories. Like, the last chapter of season 1 was phenomenal. But that was, like, the first one where I was like, oh, no, this team have figured it out. Like, they have found their rhythm with all of this and really kind of, like, nailed how this should feel. Because, once again, I have to bring up the old classic. Zenless Zone Zero has a higher age rating than any other Hoyoverse game. And that chapter was the first one where you really felt it because of the bloodshed and the murder and the stakes and, like, the emotional turmoil that was pushed to an extreme that could then use its higher age rating to, you know, have the right words for it or have the right amount of blood, etc., to really emphasize what was going on and the pain through the violence. Like, it was the first one that, like, really, like, encapsulated everything and made Zenless go from the quirky, like, odd child of Hoyoverse to, like, no, this is more than worth standing on its own 2 feet. I've been saying this since 1.4, where I feel like Zenless as a whole has really found its path and found what it wants to try and be and its rhythm. There's still a few cracks here and there, but Genshin still has a few cracks here and there, and that's, like, my favorite one, you know? Like, oh, I like that writing my books that nails the overwhelming, suffocating atmosphere. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Was like when sometimes, like, it's about nailing that feeling in the audience, like, to really, like, wrap your hand around their heart and just hold on sometimes, and you know you've got them there. Like, it's euphoric as a writer myself when I get that moment where I'm like, no, I feel like that's going to get this feeling or get this emotion out of someone, and I have that pride in that to be like, no, I think I've hit it. But it's also really nice when you're actually experiencing a story yourself and you get that feeling and you go, oh, I bet the writers were really happy about this. Like, you know, it's like, oh shit, you know, like when you get that moment. As a whole, though, I am extremely excited for what Season 3 could bring now. I think of all the main, like, Hoyoverse games that I play on stream, in terms of, like, which next main chapter I'm most looking forward to, it's probably this one. Edo Star's kind of a bit rocky right now for obvious reasons, so, like, I'm excited for it, I'm excited for Sparkle, but we know so little about Edo Star and Panacadia, even before all the rubbish that's unfortunately happened over the past couple months. So, like, I'm excited, but I'm not as excited as, like, anything else, you know? Like, I'm not super excited for it. And Genshin, yeah, we still got a little bit before we're done with Nodcry, and Nodcry's been fantastic. Snez Naya, and, like, I'm more excited on the idea of it, not it exactly. This is, like, the next chapter I'm the most like, oh, bring it on, I will be there, you know? We're only on 2.5, and I don't know how many more patches this season's going to get before we enter 3.0, but between the 3 of them, this is the one that's got, like, like season 3, I've got expectations for now. You know, like I'm not just excited for it. It's like, oh no, season 2's raised the bar for me. I have an expectation now for season 3. It's kind of like what Penacony did in Honkai Star Rail, where it raised the bar a little bit for me, and I was like, okay, now I've got expectations for Amphorius. And even though Amphorius kind of stumbled in places with just how long the story is, and especially with the lack of events, it did kind of like carry the energy as much as it could through the main story, that it kind of kept it for me. Going to Planicade, it's a stupid name, and it's a bunch of nonsense. Oh, well, the biggest concern I have, going back to Honkai Star Rail very quickly before I wrap this up, is the drip marketing for Sparkle's new variant is tomorrow, and it was rumored for ages that the variant was going to use her real name, so Hanari, or Hanami, sorry. But there's a lot of rumors that are saying, hey, that might not be her name anymore, unironically because of everything going on between Japan and China. Like, her name might be, like, 4Kids localized, and it's like, what do you mean? Like, is her name going to be, like, Flora or some shit, because her name means... Hanabi was the name in the code, but I think it's Hanari. Hanari is the name that that was mentioned in an interview a couple months back, which is why there's different like explanations, because Hanabi or Hanari both still work for what they're going for, but like there's rumors that her name's been very bluntly localized because they can't call her that because of the current tensions and whatnot. Character in your book on? No. The character on my book is based on Felima from Honkai Impact 3rd. The name was coincidental. But yeah, I do have a character called Hanari, or Hanami. God damn it, I'm getting muddled in my letters. I've been talking too much. There are some character names that get inspired from real things. Like Kiana Bronlord, like the princess in Revapol. Kiana, like, come on, Kiana, you can figure it out. But Hanari Felima Sarakami, that is her full name. No, the inspiration is Felima. Hanari, so, yeah. Yeah, that's just one of those coincidental things. But I am going to leave it there, because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I am hungry, gamers. I was going to... I didn't know how long this stream was going to be. I was going to maybe like stream some Far Cry 4 in the evening to do a bit more on that. I'm going to like put a rain check on that one, if you can believe it, because I've been streaming for long enough, and I don't want my throat to completely go. But yeah, the TLDR, I love this season as a whole. I thoroughly love Ye Shuangguan's character development and her journey, and I'm very glad I saved and rolled for her, because she's wonderful. Also, now we've done the main story stuff, I can invite her on dates. Yay! I can also invite Zhao on dates. So I'll absolutely be doing that in my spare time. Also, when I next get paid, I will be buying her alternate costume, which for those who haven't seen it... It's this.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
Her casual wear, which is, I just think, really fucking cute, and I love it. I'd like to do Far Cry 4 on my VTuber channel, lol, fairs. And also, yes, for those who haven't seen it, there's the Jane costume.
Different kind of charm at night.
The horny... No, don't zoom in there. Go up. There we go. The profile shot. Immediately... I meant to zoom in. And by the way, this costume is completely free. 110% free. But yeah, I will buy this at some point, her casual wear, because I just love it. It's also, I love the story behind it, because it's a costume that Belle brought for her, because she thought she'd look cute in. Which is also really funny, because it's like, Belle, your gayness is showing, because what do you mean you brought it something like this that would show the cleavage and whatnot? Come on, Belle. Come on, girl. Yeah, because the only costume I brought, yeah, you got that one for free. You get that one for free. You get the duo for free. I brought Astra because I love Astra. I brought Yixuan because I love her costume. I love the black suit. Both the girls, is because I got them both in the team. Jane is so mid. Oh, but Vivian's costume is not on here because the event tied to her has ended, so she'll probably become buyable again next summer, or it'll be another event tied to her next summer. And I am not into school uniforms costume, so no, I didn't buy the school uniform costume for Ellen. In the same vein, I didn't buy the sailor costume for Firefly. It's not my thing. Thanks. I'm good. Also, this is the thing for those who don't know. You can straight up buy these characters. Or by using the special invitation letters. You can get them by either... Skill issue. You can get them from either... When you lose your 50-50, I think you get one. Or there is a spending event currently going where if you spend, I think it's like $150 total, you get two tickets, and you also get 4 tickets for one of these. So you can guarantee any one of these characters, so Bernice, Jane, Xingyi, and any of the standards, and their signature weapon, like, with that. So weapons when done right is peak. School uniform, like, costume characters, for me, I only really like when it's actually, like, tied to their character look and, like, design or feel. A good example would be, like, how Chie very much tomboyifies her costume in Persona 4. So it ends up fitting her personality. I like it when it's a costume and not just a, ooh, school uniform, because I'm just not into that shit. That's just not my thing at all. Like, once again, like, for me, the gold prize is going up the age, not down. Like, go up. But that's just me. Yeah, everyone has their thing. And also, all this, the extra exploring stuff I'll do in my spare time as well. And I'll also read up on all the lore. But my other big theory, just to wrap up, my 2 big theories that I have going into the future. My first one is that the ethereals we're fighting are an evolution of the Honkai in some way. Which is why the much older versions of the ethereals we encounter kind of look like Honkais, while the newer ones don't as much. But that's like a bit of a stretch, I know. The other theory is that I think Lady Sunbringer, because of how fucking often they've brought her up in this chapter, is going to be relevant in Season 3. And I think of the 3 big current Hoyoverse games, that would make it this one is the soonest to bring Kiana into the story. Because Lady Sunbringer is the Kiana XP of Zenless. Which would be wild, considering Honkai Star Rail was the one that everyone thought would bring Kiana in first. But we still have no idea when Frebus is going to become even relevant into anything. But I genuinely think Lady Sunbringer is going to have a presence in Season 3. Because she's not dead, she's only missing. I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of people say, oh no, she won't, she's dead. No. She is MIA. And they have mentioned her a lot in this chapter. But age what concept of women's business. No, I get what you mean. It's like, for me personally, it's just not my aesthetic. Have I got... How many rolls have I got? Oh, I've got enough for another 10. Hey, do you want to give me, like, the extra? Damn. Any extra rolls I get... By the way, both her banner and Zhao's banner run for the entire version. It's not just 3 weeks. They run until the next update launches. So, if you want either of them, you've got plenty of time to save and keep trying. And by the way, once again, Zhao is free. You get her for just signing in. This is pretty much tired of it. Those as an aesthetic. There's... Oh, hey, at least we know which area Zenless isn't going to in the next version. I can imagine very early on they looked over at, like, the fire coming out of the Honkai Star Rail development office and went, yeah, let's not go to Japan, the next area. Let's not have a Japan-themed area. They probably, like, they didn't realize how, like, smart they were inadvertently making a Chinese-themed area for Season 2, in retrospect. The graphic Japan, yeah. I am curious where they go with Season 3. They have said, like, they mentioned in an interview before that they are aware that people, like, the fandom miss the more, like, urban vibe of Season 1 compared to the more, like, cultural vibe of Season 2. So I wouldn't be surprised if Season 1 is more urban. I think to at least kind of differentiate it, though, Season 1, like, you're in kind of, like, a local town, and the only time you go to the big city, it's only one district. So I wouldn't be surprised if Season 3 goes big and has like a real big like megapolis like kind of city area you go to. They also mentioned that there's literally, they said like above New Eridu somewhere, there's like a giant invisible floating continent, and it's like, oh, so maybe sometime we'll go there. Like, it was Lock Spring that mentioned it. I can't remember what it was called, but there's a whole like floating city somewhere above Eridu that like you can't see from the ground, but is up there. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's GF, no. No, I get it though. You see one of the same aesthetic, like Japan as an aesthetic, not necessarily Japanese culture, but Japan as an aesthetic is kind of overdone. It is, you see it a lot. It's kind of hard to make it stand out anymore, which is also kind of the reason why I was a little disappointed that Edo Star's being changed, because what we had seen of Edo Star beforehand looked like it was kind of a fresh take. It was kind of a cyberpunk neon like midnight city with a Japanese feel to it. And although that's not necessarily like the most original either, it still would have been a bit different. Whilst Planacadia just looks like a carnival ride planet, and I'm like, maybe like the Edo Star Eyesore is still in there somewhere, but who knows. Anyway, it's getting late enough that there is a pink hue coming through my window where the sun is setting, so I am going to call the stream there. But as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, this numerous comparatively, yeah. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Let me check my schedule. Tomorrow, we're back on Far Cry 4 properly. Saturday, I'm taking off. And then on Sunday, we'll be doing more Varlets. And then obviously on Monday coming up, that will be when we start Trails of the Sky First. So yes, we are finally getting there. Trails of the Sky First is upon us. It's next Monday. God, I can't wait for Trails. Yeah, I can't wait for it. I've got it installed. I've got it like pre-installed because I wanted to like fire it up to just kind of get like, you know, make sure all my settings are in order, like the volume's not too loud and whatnot. And like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be great fun. Anyway, Monday, my friend, Monday. And so once Far Cry 4's finished, Varlet will be like the main project throughout the week, but I will put something else in as well. There's a few other stuff like RPG-wise I kind of want to like get started on, so I might like, we might unironically have like 3 RPGs running, the Monday game being Trails, and then like 2 like back and forth during the week, but I'll figure it out. The year's only just begun. But either way, you guys take care now. Peace.